party? I'm Mentorius Blackheart and welcome back to some Genshin Impact. And why am I Saurian already? That's because that's how I loaded in. I was a Saurian when I ended, and well, I guess I'm a Saurian now starting. First I'll be continuing the quest I had already started, but first thing first. Let's take care of a few things. Amongst those, of course, we have the new banners. If we H this one, for now I'm gonna search with that, even though I'm not gonna pull for it. I'm gonna pull for Zhongli on this. Hopefully I can get Zhongli. He's a pretty good shielder and Geo applier. Don't have enough for to pull for him yet though. This one's still up for another 20 days. Hey there, Grito, how you doing? This also doesn't reset for another 20 days. Here, I only got 3 more wishes. So I'm still 3 wishes short. Whoops, wrong button. Let me grab things from here. And of course, well, we started. Ooh. Venture's Trial Metamorphosis. I'll definitely be checking this out. And my goodness, she looks nice like that. What's with that wink? Are you trying to get over there? But first things first, the tryouts. Of course, we gotta take care of these. We can get some primogens and, of course, some minor resources. We're gonna start with my main, the Nouvillette. Monsieur Nouvillette. Oh, it's using a similar team I was already using.
Don't be scared!
Silence! Huh. The tides beckon.
Of course, sleeping as usual.
Settle down.
Animal hypostasis and you.
As you wish, main Fräulein.
You play here.
Bow your head.
Next trial. I know it's such a good one. I still gotta work on getting him to that point. But like I said, I'm going straight for Zhongli. The most broke Archon out there, I could say. Even though he's technically rich, he always forgets to take his wallet.
Solidify. I will have order.
Here goes! Drilling down! Teamwork is dreamwork!
No, not that one.
Nice and spicy. Hey,
This is order.
As per usual, Zhongli is actually not a bad character.
I will have order.
Get down! Clear the area! Eat this! Everybody stand back!
Rise. Order guide you.
It's he can't have the tower and the shield at the same time.
Here goes! Get them! I'm going in! Get back!
Quake. I will have order.
And I love this. I felt like he can pretty much paralyze on his spot. He's a pretty good character to have. Yeah, Pam. That's the problem with Paimon. She always shuts up a little too late. Yeah, pretty much. But it's always too late.
Witness the power of Gurwa. No, my soul. You're toast. Everybody stand back.
Confess!
I do have this guy, and he's actually pretty good.
Bring it on!
Rain cutter. I'm going in.
I should work on this one myself.
Cyclone!
Come on.
Eat this. Everybody stand back. Huh?
Confess!
You got a full charge already.
Fracture!
Let me weave you a verse.
Hey, for him to be able to deal with those is actually not bad.
Testing my patience.
Teamwork is dreamwork.
And that damage. Yeah, I gotta work on mine. I have this guy, I gotta work on him. Having some visual bugs on that one. Order. It's more law and contracts because Zhongli is the god of contracts, pretty much.
Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Don't get too close! Supporting fire!
Stop right there. You asked for it.
Come on.
To ashes. By royal decree.
Midnight Phantasmagoria!
Damn it. I better break that shield first.
Hands where I can see 'em. Final warning.
Fire it up! I got you covered!
Oz, reveal thyself. Wings of darkness. Come, sever night from day.
Hey, she's not bad. But she's mostly support. Oh damn it, I missed.
Justice will prevail. Power that ended Heiston.
As you wish, main Fräulein. Check this out! Here's backup!
Surprisingly, it's actually working quite well.
By royal decree. Final warning.
Are you gonna step on me? Damn it, too late.
Eyes on me. Hands where I can see 'em. Shadow Raven, let night fall.
Don't get too close!
I thought I missed that one.
Reveal thyself. Drop your weapons. I summon thee.
Fire it up! Supporting fire!
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
Yeah, none of these are a DPS, so that's why this is a little harder than it should be. This is taking longer than it should.
You asked for it.
There we go, finally. Well, they will go work together, none of them are, are DPS characters. Take that. Now, Yao Yao. Let me drink some water. There better be one DPS for this because she is a healer. And sort of.
Don't be scared. No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa.
Midnight Phantasmagoria.
I'll settle this.
Get back here. Coward.
All before me. You win. This. Let me try my blow.
Don't set it, you regret. Rain outlines your fate. Rain Cutter. By royal decree. Stand with me. Out of my way.
Oh, yeah. At least it doesn't matter where they're standing for this attack. At least she, Cookie's actually decent enough for this. Both Cookie and Simcho are good enough for this.
No, my sword. Witness the power of Gugwa. You agree. You're I'll settle this. Dissipate.
Coming was foretold. Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad.
And this allows for a Hyper Bloom. That helps a lot actually. This Hyper Bloom is actually pretty busted.
Bloom as the flowers in Gurabad. Bound as one like the
reveal
night.
Bond is strong.
The eternal oasis at long last.
This is long. Way too long.
Terrified.
Lord of Sand, your sacrifice is ready.
Stay put. Shadow Raven, let night fall. Dissipate.
Hyper Bloom's actually doing a good number on this guy.
The golden slumber.
I'll settle this. Don't be scared. Witness the power of Gugwa. Rain outlines. Our bond is strong.
There we go. Yeah, that worked a lot better than I thought. Because it's a Hyper Bloom alone. I think I have all of them, yeah. I just need to work on all of those. Probably saying something that will get Lolly angry. Okay, that was it for that. I gotta work on my Cookie Shinobu. I've been wanting to work on Cookie for a while now. But I gotta deal with that Mecha Onyx wannabe. Oh, and I'm not where I was standing. I'm not even with my Saurian. Where is my Saurian? Why am I in here? I was not here. Where in the nine devils am I? I was nowhere near where I started those things. What the hell? Oh well. Okay, all the trials are left. I don't use the event, but since I'm here dealing with this quest, actually, this quest must still take a while, so I'll come back to it later. Let's do the event real quick. Wait, what? I can just do it anywhere? Okay. I'll figure it as I go. I'm feeling too lazy to deal with all that text. Got the instrument medics and just look to the other side. Okay, so just shoot. Grab ammo, shoot. Grab more ammo, shoot. some points. Okay, there we go.
Are you running away?
Yeah, I'm trying to. Uh-oh. Wait, what? How do I get through? Oh, that's how. Okay, this one was not so bad.
Are you running away?
The niche may be very mobile, it's not exactly easy to control.
Points for agility.
Okay. Next round. We're playing soccer now? But with Risley's fist. I remember they did this once before, but it was with someone that can actually kick. Now we're punching it into the goal. Why does it look like that didn't need to travel anywhere? Okay. Whee! I'll get in the damn goal. Ow, whoops. Wrong way. Oh, come on. Oh, hello there, big guy. At least I got the little ones through. And we're not even using a ball. We're we're using the poor little lines for this. Best to just get them all as close as possible. If I can get multiple in one hit. I kind of feel like the one we got before, Hazuo, could hit them further out. Yeah, get sucked in. I think I have like infinite drill now.
Clear
Rain, healing rain.
Down! Here goes! Yeah.
Uh-oh, I'm stuck. There we go. They do still hurt. But like this kid, she just actually doing some sweet damage. Maybe I can pull this off as well normally. I like how she pretty much pogo sticks that thing. Up to you, whichever you prefer most. Okay, that's the only one I got available right now. The rest of them are still locked. For getting these seems to be pretty easy. This 8 hours. I'll have to finish this on Sunday. But I do like it. I don't need to go anywhere for it. I did. Not as much as I thought I could, but still a bit. Where does that put me? No, nowhere near. I need 480 for a 10 pull for strongly, and I got like little to no pity. I think like 10, 20 maybe. No, I don't know. That dinosaur is being guarded. Let's get a dinosaur essence. But they're technically dragons, so I see them and I see dinosaurs. Now there's one just wandering around. Whee! Okay, for some reason kind of bugged a little and that happened.
There is no escape.
Stay put!
Silence!
I'm gonna save the ultimate for when I actually need it.
Come on, show me your
Never mind, it looks like I need it now. Wait, is Topaz actually fighting with me?
Down your head.
That Topaz is.
Don't be scared!
Inazuma shines eternal.
Oh, that did a lot of damage.
Yes, you are.
Okay, that sword's doing a lot of damage. Uh-oh, I thought that thing looked like it was about to break. And we were standing underneath that. Oh, that was close. Are you all unhurt? More like okay, wouldn't it be better? Oh, he's gonna die, but he's gonna die by my hand. Now step aside. Paimon's okay, kinda. Not doing the cutesy sounds. You don't look injured, Topaz. Did the big pillars scare you just now? No way I could injure with that see, okay. Back in the action already? You're awesome. Well, that was a lucky break, a misfortune. This cloud of smoke is huge. Every bit as large as plumes of volcanic ash hurled out by the volcano lord in the stories. What volcano lord? What stories? Still, I didn't think the big shadow pin would come crashing down and bore such a big hole in the ground. To that, to be honest, I don't know what comes next. But we can always suspect the hole first. For all we know, maybe this isn't too big a deal, right? It would be the right moment for some sort of ironic twist, after all. You know, like how a bandit finds the treasure he spent half his life searching for is actually worthless. Perhaps this place we've guarded for centuries has been empty all along. Or maybe we'll find that the stories of the Shadow Pin is but a 5-century-old prank that some bored ancestor of ours came up with. How'd you tell you're sick of your job without telling them you're sick of your job? I'm okay with rain. The sound of it actually helps me sleep. And that sounds kind of what happens with Nuvile. Every time Nuvile is sad, it actually rains. Maybe don't make Nuvi sad, and then it won't rain. Also, hey, hi, MH31. Sorry, I know I'm rambling, but I can't help but be nervous. Either way, I have no clue what we'll find down there. But still, I will go. You're scared out of your mind, aren't ya? Hey, don't worry about it. We'll come with you. I mean, who knows what kind of treasure is down there? It doesn't look too serious. It's just a really big hole, right? Just a normal, kind of big, the shape's kind of ugly too. I'd only give this hole 3 stars. When did you become some kind of cavity connoisseur, huh? Sure, we've seen lots of these, but I mean, the chasm, the biggest hole in North Tibet, pretty much. Hey, don't you copy him when he's being a bad role model. You don't want to pick up bad habits. Hey, I'm the one racing this little guy, so sip it. Unless you want to give your food to him. I doubt you want that, Paimon. Oh great, not only is he related to that Warex, he's with those Twinkies. What's next? Chewbacca's, like, Wookiees start raining from the sky or something? That's where the Great Shadow Pin fell. It seems it's gone much deeper than I imagined. It's almost like there was a huge open space down there to begin with. Right, this huge space can't have appeared because the Shadow Pin fell through it. It must have been there long before, with a shadow pin suspended above it. I mean, it was kind of obvious that there seemed something fishy about this place. I was hoping that it would open eventually, and here it is. It's open. Now let's go get some treasure. To prevent anything that might crawl up from surfacing, perhaps. Yeah, no surprise those Twinkies always forcing little kids into all this nonsense. Now, those guys have no morals. Hey kid, get the Jedi mumbo jumbo out of anything. I don't want to deal with that crap. Nor does it work here. Only those with visions can actually help here. So keep. Anyway, things look alright over here for now. Probably emphasis on that for now. I'll report this back to the tribe later. That didn't sound good. Oh, that's even worse. He's a son of a genocidal maniac. Calamity, pain, save. What was that? Good question. I will jump down and find out. I heard a voice. What's wrong? You all don't look so good. Especially you, Titu. I mean, he doesn't have a vision, nor he can control the elements, so he's probably not protected by any element. It's as I feared. The iridescent inscription on the pin must have sent something down there, causing it to fall. The legend is real. Spirit of fallen Conria soldiers are about to emerge. Tidu, are you okay? Not really. I'm afraid that voice, so cold, so coarse, just listening to a few syllables was like running my brain across sandpaper. Yeah, so's Aurora, and look at what mess he got himself into. If it's that bad, why don't you stay here and keep watch? Just to make sure no one falls in and all. And as for us, we'll go down and see what happened. No, you can't. It's dangerous down there. There's no reason you should put more peril in it, and I'll not be the one to do it. We've exchanged names, but not blows. That makes us friends. So calm in the face of danger. Are you used to it, or is it just a natural result of possessing overwhelming strength? No, we're used to it. I mean, we did fight a god already, being the Electro Archon. Well, let us go down together. What? Okay, what's up with this kid? Then I do not have... Though I do not have the power to resist the abyss, as I am one who tells tales, I might be some sort of help regarding that that below Natom's surface. You mean what's below? Seems like a typo there. Besides, to witness things to their completion is a storyteller's duty. But let's take 5 first. Once we're ready, let's head into the cavernous cavity, shall we? I could just jump down. But I'm not taking the Saurian though. I'm pretty sure he'll die on the way down. Oh. Oh. Nothing here. So you keep an eye on the ledges, just in case there's like treasure or something. I'm not gonna bother reading that because I know I cannot keep up with it. Open the wings, just in case Paimon decides to get us killed. There seems to be some kind of ruins. And where there's ruins, there's treasure. Whoa. Maybe this isn't ruins. What is this? There's solid phlogiston. Okay, maybe it is a ruins if these things are actually operational. But no loot. And I feel like I'm about to unlock a new boss. Yeah, I keep dreaming. Something I've forgotten is related to that war axe and the Twinkies. Yeah, I need a beer. Why is there a stone tablet here? It might have been left by Triforce in the past. That happens quite often around here. Long ago, this was a boundary marker telling you that you've crossed the line. You can sometimes find stones with patterns carved in white on them throughout on land that serve the same purpose. They've just all been abandoned. And of course Topaz is heavily confused. So that's what happened. Boundaries and borders are no laughing matter here. Between the living and the dead, within and without, above and below, only those who have crossed these lines can grasp the dangers they face. Yeah, he can stop now. I'm gonna have to ask Aurora to give me some flower pots for these. It is said that there was once a stone tablet in an ancient ruin that reads thus: If any tread past the stone with ill intent, mine hand shall Drake claw become, and grasp their neck I shall. Wait, what is this stone that has some sort of warning or curse in it then? I can tell at a glance. Trader left this here. Do you think that? Wait, where have I heard that name? It's the other fog. The other fog against the abyss. You're quite a vivid listener. Storytellers love people like you know? After all, the capacity to remember such tales is a basic quality that all storytellers must have. Let me see. Oh, you mean the drama queen? No surprise. I'm not gonna read all that. It says friends from afar. Stephania and Irisar? Irisar? I don't know how to pronounce that. You would prefer to be known as cowards, rogues, or thorn in our side. That you should ever increase our vigilance, like an aphid that bites a saurian. Why would an aphid bite a saurian, especially given these are technically dragons? Yet I must speak the truth here. Forever and always shall you be heroes who fought alongside our tribe, the brotherkin of the children of echoes. Wait, those Conrians fought alongside the tribe then? Well, the names of those two are always featured in stories as a embodiment of evil. They've even appeared in my nightmares. If you don't stop crying, the ghost of the Conrian soldier will follow the sound and track down your shadow. So they said, but it was all a lie. Such injustice that those who gave their all for our tribe should bear such slander. Yeah, that's so sad. They did not care for their good names. They only wish to see their will fulfilled. That's how it is. Paimon gets it. Most heroes don't do great deeds to become heroes. They become heroes because they do these deeds. That's why they don't care about what others think of them. Perhaps you're right, but the iridescent scripture's goes. What the? What was that? What is that? It looks like I'm walking into another world a little bit. Oh, so this must have been where they finally sealed the abyss. Look, traveler, there are so many golden patterns in the middle there. I'm surprised Paimon doesn't call him by his real name, considering how long they've been together. I mean, she has heard his real name, Ether. And the fact that he has a real name, I'm surprised they don't use it for other stuff. Except for when the only time they use it when he's with his sister, of which we're still technically looking for. Oh, hell no, you overly dramatic brat. You're no more like a bad big sister, so don't even bother. You can also see traces of abyss leaking here. Maybe it's because it's cracked. Looks like that's the thing attracting the iridescent inscription. We need to get over there and have a look. Oh, portal. Oh, that's really pretty. I have a feeling this is gonna end up being like a boss or something. I'm surprised. It's better to be in such a big place. Whoa. Is there any loot whatsoever out here? Oh, I can't even go that way. This is as far as I can go. I'm not gonna lie, this part kind of reminds me a little bit about Genshin Impact. But yeah, I have a feeling this is gonna be some sort of boss fight. Those two stand out a lot. Oh, these are the Conrian soldiers. I know because of the mark of the Abyss Order on them. And they look kind of abyssal. Leave. Seal this as promised. The voice seems to come from the very depths of the unmoving statue. The rejection in those words are like two desolate hands that aim to push you from this place. No surprises. I mean, they sacrifice themselves to seal the abyss. Leave. Go. I don't want him to see me like this. The voice seems to come from the very... Okay, this is the same thing. There's a hint of respect towards someone remaining within. Oh, that would be Xiao Chou. Is that anything? Come on, seriously. I still feel like I'm going to have a big fight here. I told you it's dangerous. Get out of here. Calamity. The seal torn apart. I know it was kind of broken. I'd say Xiao Chou, given that he's always with Fei Xiao, and he's always been her designated doctor and cook. Chen Yuan yet will be more like the cool uncle. And those two, like, they don't exactly get all that well together. Well, she does get really along with Zhao Chou. Hey, watch it. Who knows when you'll need him to save your life. Not to mention, he actually managed to poison one of the greatest threats of the universe. And don't underestimate, or you might find a large dose of laxative on your next meal. Yeah, don't underestimate him. Like, he can be evil when he wants to be. I mean, just remember what happened on the March 7 training event. My god, that was disgusting. That voice is more complete now, but somehow it's not as frightening as before. My head still hurts a little though. How do you feel, Troller? No big deal. No, that's what they call surround sound. That's good. Anyways, how are you feeling, Topaz? Topaz probably can't even feel a thing. Yeah, you look like you're fine too. Now that we're here, it's clear that these two we heard coming from that the voices we heard coming from the stone pillar must have been those are the Conrian soldiers who's been sealed here too. That means we're sealed in for many years alongside the abyss, but what's gone wrong here? I think the problem here is similar to the one we encountered with lesser shadow pins above. The surging abyss has caused the iridescent inscription's power to shatter and be squeezed out of the giant seal pillar. That means we need to find the large inscription fragments and find a way to put this eggshell back together again, right? Indeed. That way the seal can be fully restored and the abyss will stay sealed in this place. Then everything will likely go back to normal. The biological father was a well-known genocidal maniac from Fontaine. Ring a bell? Which will, but she's been around for 500 years. Oh, damn it, laptop. I'm going to sleep mode. I got that preview running. Come on, let it count. Whereas with the lesser shadow pins, the solid phlogisten's surface will have an intense adversarial reaction to the abyss, which is why the ground undulates so. I feel like there's maybe a few typos here. Better not let him hear you say that, he might punch you. We must be careful. Where are we gonna find said fragments though? Can you sense the inscription power hidden inside that thing, Topaz? You sure do have a pretty sharp nose. Wait, you were using your nose, right? I don't think so. Wait, was that so never there before? No. Did it just appear as you approached the large inscription, traveler? Oh, that tone-deaf bod. Oh, I highly doubt he will. After all, he knows not to mess with me. I mean, including the fact that I punched him halfway across the vat. Nearly killing him in the process. Oh, yeah, this time I think I'll have him go all the way to the abyss. Well, whatever, let's take a look around that rock first, shall we? Now when it comes to my kids, I better watch your tongue, or you'll be joining him.
Illusion shattered. Go Bishop down. You, Blade, you're up.
Silence!
Of course, the little guy is confused as all hell, and he's just growling.
Let the mighty be humbled!
Oh, so there'd be more? Oh, that did not look too good. Oh, never mind, it just filled the whole place up. Ah, come on, are you serious? Yes, I'm waiting because I cannot climb anything. Oh, damn it. I need to stand on that. He is where? Are you insane letting him go there? Have you forgotten what the big problem over there is? Okay, so I need to go all the way over there. Dang it.
There is no escape.
Bow your head.
No, they're not all dead.
Illusion shattered.
Silence! The tides beckon.
No, this is a special red hound if it has his own health bar. I mean, like boss like health bar, but he's still a pushover.
You, Blade, you're up. Shine down.
Settle down!
Okay, so here's the last one. What am I expected? What am I expected to do here? Like, okay, I'm not training. Okay, I guess I'm forced to take the long way around, I guess. I think I took a wrong turn somewhere. Yeah, and you clearly forgot that his little abilities are useless against the abyss. He will be able to do anything if he puts aside the whole Jedi stuff and goes lawful ways. After all, the Rainbow Arbiter only blesses those who follow the path of the hunt. And you didn't try to stop him. No, I'm not done with you. Hell, am I giving that Pyro Archon a real reminder not to mess with me. Just touch it once more and let the power of the phlogiston flow fully through the inscriptions. That was the eggshell should that way the eggshell should seal up completely, preventing the abyss from escaping. Now I'll make sure she cares. Oh, and when I'm done with her, you better find a place to hide because I'll be coming after you. Yeah, that should solve a problem. Let me try. Quick, seal us inside too. Just as we agreed. Then leave. Get out of here. Why aren't you leaving? The calamity. Listen, there are more voices. More than those two soldiers, for sure. Behind the glowing inscription from the place further still than the anguished hollow, you hear wrathful roars and the pained whispering of saurians. You hear the sound of inchoate flesh and blood merging. The sick giant stickily approaching footfalls of some giant thing beyond the description. Oh, I'll get a little hiccup there. It's alright. But you also hear something like thousands of hands, thousands constantly resisting, pushing outward. Sounds like something I would find on Castlevania. You hear the endless battle in the narrow darkness. It is torment into eternity. I feel like this is a typo here. There should have been like only once. I'm finding a lot of typos here, I feel. Well, I'm sure she's gonna wait. She wishes she died sooner. They cannot find peace. They fight on still. Those heroes are still locked in battle to this day, preventing the abyss from flooding out from the iridescent inscription. I mean, Conrians are cursed into immortality. They can't really die naturally. They have to die by other means. Unnatural means. Like us, we're not exactly natural. I mean, given the fact that we can use all the elements, those heroes are still locked in the battle. Yes. The stories I tell have purpose. We must always remember those brave warriors and their sacrifice. And yet, such suffering. Though the heroes were wounded, they shook it off and stood up. Nothing hurt without. Without? I don't know that word. That is what the stories say. All the more reason to keep him away from that land. I might well send him to Mondstadt. There's hardly any of his activity there. And there's always Klee to keep him safe. Don't underestimate that little bugger. Whenever bombs can make short work of any abyssal mage. Quite literally, one of the mages found her bombs, tried to figure out how it works, and blew its own self up. That single tiny bomb destroyed an abyssal mage like it was nothing. Heck, she's forced to keep her bombs outside of Mondstadt because of how catastrophically destructive that is. That's why one of her lines when on her animation is Mondstadt be bombed, Klee be doomed. But real wounds cannot be so easily shaken, for nor true torment so easily conquered. Excuse me. There they have suffered so long in that tiny, lightless world. Isn't there anything we can do for them? No. I want to as well, but the abyss. Perhaps the only thing we can do is inherit their will and reseal the inscription. Nor has this been the first time the Shadow Pen has fallen. In our tribe tales anyways. Someone must have been here before, and someone must have read Treror's tablet. Those who came before to restore the inscription must have seen what we saw. And yet our stories do not change, for the warning they gave were real, as were the dangers. As were the dangers. All we can do is restore the inscription and leave, to remember always and never forget all that we have witnessed. Still, they're supposed to be heroes, but they've been left here to suffer forever. Alright, Paimon. This is no end for heroes. I know that. I wish to give them peace too, but I don't have the power. I'm just a storyteller. Traveler? Are you thinking what I'm thinking? Let's screw things up! No, we're strong together. Let's rewrite the ending of the story. Let's go with that one. Really? You do that, Traveler? Yeah, and find a place to hide. Cause I'm not gonna forget your lack of action, just stop right because you're going to the worst thinkable place. Of course he would. Cross Paimon's hard until we put her into a kettle and chow down. After all, she is emergency food. I still don't know how someone should pull off the getting her inside a pot when they pause the game. I want to try and pull it off myself. The abyss is dangerous beyond compare. I'm not questioning your strength, but don't push yourself too hard. Don't worry, we've got experience with stuff like this. And we have the inscription in a pinch too. True. You're even more impressive than I could have imagined. To be willing to give your all to resolve others' pains. Truly, you're great heroes. And I'm a storyteller, so I will record the tales of heroes. Well then, traveler, oh hero from another land, please show me how you shall valiantly triumph over the abyss. Oh, shall we unseal the iridescent inscription now, or you want to make some preparations? Oh, here we go. We're screwing things up. Oh yeah, knowing how scared and weak she is, given that she like the Hydro Archon is no more. She's back to being human with a Hydro Vision. Oh, I'm pissed alright. Set course to that, not one. Now. Here we go. We're gonna fight these two, aren't we? Yeah, as suspected.
There is no escape.
Don't be scared.
Silence!
Fire hazard.
Ah, here comes the other one. And that's the one I don't think I've ever faced.
Illusion shattered.
You play. Yep, a fist of retreat.
Settle down! Be sanctified.
Fortunately, I can still hit him through his precious shield.
Bow your head.
There is no escape.
Silence!
This... Oh, I thought it didn't look good. I guess it worked. I think this isn't the end of it. Uh-oh. Where are we going? Oh, we're inside the Wyab. Well, this is weird. There was all that scattered light earlier, and then we suddenly found ourselves here? Yeah, why in the Wyab, though? She picks him up with one hand. Then get it fixed already, and then set the course. Now you're gonna be joining Farina on her punishment. And that proceeds to put him down. Yeah, you're clean toilets until you learn to take your proper breaks according to schedules. That's... Oh, kitty! Come over here. A talking kitty! Beast with fur like that of night. It's a cosmic talking kitty. Oh, she will probably slam into the ground and tell him, you got a week. Of course, we follow the cosmic kitty. You have brought so many slumbers. They who should have rested in peace. Perhaps they pray to spirits they should not have besieged. But that was a moonless night. There naught could be seen. The night has long forgotten them. Yet hate and filth shall never rest, and they too shall never truly sleep again. Thank you, O you who are beloved. You have soothed the fury which raged in the darkness. It was you who brought them to the night's reflection. The outland soul, too, may now return where they were headed. We don't know that the Wayab was actually a cat. Go now, but beware the fearful instigator and the ends plotted by those bearing ill intent. Hey there, Jim. Message above. I just check. Okay, there it is. Okay, give me a second. There you go. Hello, how you doing?
Hey there, Blackheart. How you doing there, bud?
I'm doing okay.
Okay. Oh wait, desktop audio is not coming through. Let me set this up properly so people can kind of hear you. There we go, that should do. So, I just uploaded a couple more videos to edit and make available on my YouTube channel, right?
Right.
And, you know, on the Calamity video in question, I saw copyright claim, and like, that's odd. Normally, I don't normally see a copyright claim on, you know, Terraria. You know, maybe I actually had my music on, or you know, had some like background music kind of playing or something like that, and you know, forgot to turn it off or something like that. But no, this was like near the very end of the video, and I'm like, this is a bit weird. So I look at it a little bit more, and it is Tale of a Cruel World. It is the main soundtrack for the Calamity mod.
Right.
And the copyright claim is coming from the Materia Music Publishing, who owns the copyright copyright of the Calamity mod music, so it is legit.
Hmm. You have to maybe talk to the dev about it. Maybe they do have their own Discord, so may ask
Yeah.
them about what's going on with that, and maybe they can help you with it.
Yeah. Yeah. I plan on doing that.
Yeah, because I know the dev is cool with people streaming Calamity. I mean,
Yeah, and
they do keep track of those who do the Calamity mod.
yeah, and you know, and I plan on doing that. I've also looked up the creator of said music, and he has also stated that he has no problem when people want to do gameplay or stream Calamity Mod. He's okay with, the music being played during those things. So technically, everything should be on above board. But here's the thing. Music publishing doesn't really care about that. They don't, the creator could, say, yeah, no problem, everything's, good to go. You can do whatever you want. But when it comes to music publishing, they will go after it.
Yeah, it is the
Now,
owner of the song, the one that has to step in and tell the publishing, back off, I allow this.
yeah, but it's there's gonna be there's gonna be a little bit of work on this one because, for one thing, if Materia Music Publishing is starting to hit Calamity Music, then they can hit all of the Calamity Music. So be prepared for it to to potentially come after you as well. You've been uploading Calamity content as well, so
Yeah, but I don't think the songs are coming through the stream properly, given that I did significantly lower my volume to hear Discord properly.
it shouldn't really matter. I've gotten hit with music when I'm like I've gotten hit with background music. I've gotten hit with copyright claims on background music. I've gotten hit with claims about music that that I personally play at 1% volume level. So it's like you can barely hear it, but they still claim it because, uh, it's still their music. So it doesn't matter how low it is. If the bot can still detect it, it's still going to come after you. So be careful along those lines. So, so I wanted to kind of give you that heads up. Obviously, I need to talk with them about it. The music creator has mentioned that he wants people to credit him in the description of these Calamity videos. So, but he doesn't say how or what we need to credit. And unfortunately, the mod itself doesn't tell, which is kind of unfortunate because the music, the 1.5 minute video of he summarizing his talk about what he's okay with and what he's not okay with. He doesn't necessarily tell us exactly how to credit him. If you want to look up that particular video in question, it's DM Dokuro, Dokuro, and the video titles where it's okay to use my music, but I sum it up in a minute and a half. So that's the title of said video. So I mean, you can look it up right now if you want to, but it doesn't necessarily say like how to kind of credit him, as the music creator. So that's another thing that I'm gonna have to kind of talk with the devs about because there's no information about it from what I can, from what I've did a quick check, within the past hour or so. So, trying to look up information in these lines, trying to figure out what the heck is going on, what's going on, that kind of thing. So, Um, Now, it's it's going to be a little bit of a pain because if the music publisher is coming after us with this bot, copyright claiming, then we're probably going to have to kind of fight against this multiple times. Both you and I. So
Yeah, I
just be
just
careful.
looked. I don't have anything, no copyrights or anything in any of my Calamity
Yeah,
videos.
yeah. I just got hit with the once so far. So, but I mean, when you get hit once, you know, the potential for it to go kind of like scan through our Calamity videos and tag the
Melusines
rest
are
is,
beautiful creatures.
still possible. So I'm just kind of giving you a heads up here. You know, it it might it might just be the one, but it might it might lead to a tidal wave of more coming. So just giving you a heads up on that one because they can they can try to do a copyright claim on the music, um, months, years, decades from now. So so just wanted to kind of give you a heads up on that one, okay?
Yeah.
So you know sorry to kind of bring down, what you're kind of going through with the Genshin Impact, but just wanted to let you know of what I just got and what I'm looking up and all that kind of jazz. So you're aware of it, and I will do what I can to try to get in touch with the devs on this a little bit more. Like I already signed into their mod Discord right now to see, you know, what I can do and what I can't do, check up on their rules and stuff like that. So, um, so, I'll see what I can do on this front and hopefully figure out a solution on this because, yeah, I don't necessarily want to get hit with, like, let's see, where's my, I have I have 50 videos of the Calamity,
Right.
or, close to 50 videos with Calamity, and I don't necessarily want to get hit with copyright claims for every single last one of them. So, that would be, quite unfortunate. Thankfully, I haven't seen any claims on some of the old videos yet, but uh, that's the key word there, yet.
Yeah.
So, yeah. All right, man. I just wanted to kind of give you the heads up, so I'll let you get back to your game. So, okay.
Okay.
All right, man.
Take care.
Have a good night. Bye.
Bye. Okay. Okay, I'm out of his stage. I do have another message, but I'm not gonna look at it. God damn it. This little fella, they're fine, see? Oh, don't underestimate Faye. She is smarter than she looks. I mean, she did outsmart Hula and managed to lure him into a trap. And Hula was quite cunning. Now that we could explain where we just went. It's a long story. It's not going cat. In any case, thank you, traveler. I never expected that the abyss here could truly be purified. There is this inscription too, it's gone. Almost as if it no longer needed to stay. The tormented voice have also fallen silent. and that golden light, how it flowed like water, spreading across the ground. More like the sky, because we saw it up above. Even fell as if there were people within that light waving at us. Did you see them too, little one? And there was that light that surrounded you, and then you were gone. We didn't see anything though. Thank you so much once again, Traveler Paimon. You too, Topaz. You truly are remarkable. Remarkable heroes. Thank you. Thank you on behalf of all those warriors who can finally know peace. Tauri's final wishes have been fulfilled, and as for those two Conrian soldiers, no, Conrian heroes, now that the abyss is no longer present, they need no longer serve as a warning to us. I must spin a story about them, about how they helped save the children of Echoes. In truth, I didn't have a flash of a revelation as to what their thoughts must have been. The abyss represents such terrible peril that were it up to me, I too might have made up some horror story to keep others from the tribe clear off this place. It seems almost funny how I was previously worried about having nothing to write. Now there's almost too much here in our tale about a golden-haired outlander, a flying white fairy, and a little Tipletosaurus, and how they saved our tribe. That sounds like a pretty awesome synopsis already. Indeed, story pass on and stories change. Perhaps one day, a long, long time hence, even you might become as big as Mountain Paimon. Behold the mighty Mountain Paimon. It looks like, yeah. How she swallows a sweet M&M the size of a sumpter beast in a single bite. He's even more confused than ever now. Don't you even think about touching that. I doubt there'll be too many of those, Paimon. And as the stories pass down, I imagine that those two soldiers too will eventually become heroes. They might not have cared themselves, but I know that this is what I must do. Once again, Traveler Paimon, and you have my utmost thanks. You too, of course, sharp little Topaz. Surprised it didn't just slap its belly like usual when it's happy. As a storyteller, I swear to write for you the most exciting tale of adventure. Speaking of that, I should probably head back to the sentry post to take up my shift. I almost forgot about that amidst all the excitement. I sure hope you come doesn't tear me a new one for being gone so long. I mean, you have a good excuse. Yeah, you should totally get back there pronto. Only you do his chores. Oh, that boy's getting one side. Get out of here. Okay, not enough yet. What's the green marks here? Oh, I forgot to claim this last time. Have anything available right now to unlock? No, not yet. Not here either, by the looks of it. And now I'm gonna head on to do this. Okay, need to go over there, but is that really it? Just that one piece of loot? No hidden loot? It was a good loot, not gonna lie. It was one big chest. Really, that's it? And why is there an actual portal here, actually? What's the point of it? Can I come back here and duel those guys again or something? I did say I'd take care of this. I might as well take care of it now. I did this automatically start like all the other ones did. Do you sell anything? I don't remember if you sold anything. Just in case. I'll just get to the dialogues if I even get anything out of this. Now to think about it. Can I get in that thing I need to build a bracelet? No, still missing that one. Still missing that. I only have one of each in this case. I'll use these. Oh, definitely. Oh my god, you're so stupid. He's probably just gonna give you some toy or something. You gotta learn to say no. Man, I might as well whip you up into shape and stuff so you can learn to say no. Oh, I'm pretty sure that Warus at least gave you a toy sword to train or something. One of those damn toy birds they lose for messaging things. Or those weird looking dog things. I don't know, what are those things? There she will be talking about the Tikitons. The things Guinefeng keeps on blowing up. Welcome to your tour. If you like a gemstone, you're in the right place. Weren't these supposed to be like voice acted? pretty sure they were voice acted before. Why is this not voice acted? Alright, because I need to take over a world quest before I can actually do the quest itself, probably. Yeah, still 10 kilograms, just a toy. It's not real ass after all. No, I'm pretty much skipping through much of this video because I'm just interested in doing that other world quest.
She's not back yet.
Oh, finally there was that.
I hope nothing bad happened to Master Cheffin.
I remember, I gotta go to the way up here to get my exploration rewards.
Hey, that little kid is crying. I wonder what happened. Let's go check what's wrong.
Something the matter?
Master Chevin, she went to gather volcanic crystals, but she's still not back yet. I told the guards, but they said they don't have people to spare. Plus, that area's super dangerous, with tons of monsters and bad guys.
There you are, grandson. Now, what do you think you were doing in making the little Twinkie do your chores? Hmm?
They have to finish making preparations before they can try to rescue her. But it'll be too late by then.
I'll look for her.
So, you'll help? Great! I'll just make a quick sketch to show you where the guards went earlier. They said Master Chevin might have stopped around here. She might have been forced to go near the shadow pin. If that's
Shadow
the case,
pin?
then... Oh,
Again with the shadow pins?
please, you have to save
And that was just there! Damn it! Okay, now that that's taken care of. Now where's that Y-up thing? Okay, it is this way. Oh right, it was up there. I feel we'll eventually have to do something here in this stage. If it's not DJ related. Or nothing rhythm related. I've had enough of rhythm games. There's a way up. Oh, could you stop lying to the kid? Man, you really want to get grounded now, don't you? I wonder which one of these will give me the wings. Oh, there it is. Although I guess it's counting these for that, for this one. There are 6 tribes. Although this one has a little extra something at the end. All the other ones end at this. Future. Oh. Which is what I'm about to do is actually gonna help with some of the level ups. Come on, seriously, I was just there. Oh, really? Encourage to tell me what the magical creature is?
According to the map, we should be getting close. Let's search the area. Stay on your toes, though, traveler.
Paimon. It's right in front of us, god damn it.
Illusion shattered. Get away from me!
That must be Chevy.
Where did you come from? So strong! Let's get out of here, boys! Run! Leave the stuff if you want to live. Drop all of it!
Well, they didn't put up much of a fight.
I mean, they're treasure hoarders, what you expect? They knew what they were up against.
Thank you so much. I thought I wasn't gonna make it down this mountain alive. Saved by the traveler. Guess my luck's not too bad today. Sorry. Let me introduce myself. I'm Chevin, a gem artisan. I'm not usually this lucky, but maybe things are looking up.
He makes Santos to help.
She did, huh? I didn't mean to make her worry. I wasn't planning to
Yeah,
be
you
gone
seem kind
longer
of
than
stupid. You know very well those
2
things don't
days,
exist.
tops.
Especially in that land full of dragons. Well, literally, everything's pretty much a dragon here. All the Saurians are technically dragons.
But then,
And
I
all the
discovered a new
abyss.
seam of
Don't forget
volcanic
that.
crystal near the shadow pin. It's a large deposit, and the purity is exceptional. I dug up a whole bunch of it and was getting ready to head back. But the phlogiston within the crystals attracted monsters. Anyway, I'm sure you've seen the state this place is in. It's all because the shadow pin suddenly came crashing to the ground and left behind a massive crater.
Oh, I guess I did have to in order to do this
The seam
beforehand.
I found was closer to the outside, so it survived the disaster. Still, the crash riled up the monsters in the area, and now they're everywhere.
Yeah, look at care. I ain't letting this kid take part in anything.
I panicked and ran up a narrow path to avoid them. But by the time I was in the clear, I ended up running into those bandits. You showed up in the nick of time.
If the situation was so dangerous, why didn't you just drop the crystals and run?
I left most of them behind, believe me. I only kept the purest chunk. I have to bring it back no matter what.
Why?
For Tlasoli and poor little Nechka.
Are they?
Right, you wouldn't know. Tlasoli is a former ancient name artisan, and Nechka is her daughter.
So she crafts ancient names. Shilonen is a line of business too.
Oh, you know Shilonen? Try mentioning that name in front of Tlasoli. She could sing Shilonen's praises forever.
That wouldn't surprise me.
The foremost expert in ancient names. The future of our tribe. The finest artisan in that land. You'll never hear the end of it. I know Tlasoli misses the days when she used to forge ancient names. She'd never say as much, but I can tell.
And see. Well, he's got a chanclet ready on the hand.
Because of her daughter. Poor Nechka contracted an awful illness, and Tlasoli put everything aside to take care of her.
And of course, chanclet to the head. Are you insane? But that kid, using that kid as bait? No, to teach that old hag a thing or two.
Even as Nechka's illness grew worse, Tlasoli never gave up. Like a torch in the night, she was determined to burn bright, even as darkness encroached from all directions. Still, all's well that ends well. Thanks to the doctor's medicine and the Wyop's protection, Nechka's flame was rekindled. Her condition has been slowly improving ever since. She's still weak, of course, and has to recuperate at home. But she's well enough to write letters already. She often writes to Shilonen, apparently. Her dream is to become an ancient names forger, just like her mother. Her birthday's in a few days, so Tlasoli asked me to find a pure volcanic crystal to give her as a present.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Been working a little too hard today. And no, this entire week. Yes, I'm a little tired. But still with enough energy to stream, especially after having that coffee. All the more reasons to send him away. We're at the heart of the war against the Abyss. No, I can't count on you to keep the kids safe. Well, that's why you're out here. Wonder you wouldn't leave Crystal behind.
Yeah, talk about an important chunk of ore. What a nice gift. Hyman hopes it helps her feel better.
I'm sure she and her mother appreciate your well wishes. All right, let's head back. I'm sure Imish is worried sick. Actually, why don't you come with me to visit Tlasoli tomorrow? It's all thanks to you that I managed to bring back the crystal. You deserve a reward for helping us protect something so
I'm trying to remember.
significant.
That name sounds familiar. I just hope it makes Nessa happy.
That's right. A good mood makes for a quick recovery. And of course, we wouldn't say no to a little gift.
Don't
Of
worry.
course,
Something
Paimon.
tells me you'll like this one.
If it's food, she'll love it.
But
If it's
I'll
Mora,
let
she'll
Tlasoli
love
tell
it.
you what it is herself.
Oh, that's it? Seriously, that's it? Oh, sure as all hell. That was even shorter than the first one for the canopy.
Oh, you're early. Looking forward to your gift?
Happy.
That's right. Nechka's been so sick, and Tlasoli had to give up what she loves. Things might get better, but they could probably still use some cheering up.
And of course, chunklet to the head. What were you thinking? Isn't it just bait?
I've already asked someone to swing by and let Tlasoli know we're coming. She's probably made all the necessary preparations. Let's go then. Do you mind watching the story, Mish? I'll be right back.
Of course it has to do with that same genocidal madman. For all the more reasons to get him out of here. Send back to Mondstadt or something. Call Venti or Shangli. Actually no, just call Shangli. He may not know how to be responsible with money, but at least he's responsible with people. Actually, I thought that was going to be much closer, but actually it is close, technically speaking. Come on. Oh, wait, there's still one. and you trust that Fatui, especially after what he tried. Okay, good. Those guys ignored me. I just noticed these guys sound like chickens. Is this it, or is it up there? Please tell me this is it.
Here we are. Nice house, right? Give me a sec, I'll go knock. Flasoli, open up! They're here! Flasoli? Are you home? Open the door! That's strange. Huh, the door's locked. But she shouldn't be out at this time of day. Hey, Nechka! Nechka! It's me, Chevin! Open up, please! Still, I told Tlasoli we were coming. Maybe she had to take Nechka out to get some medicine.
Hey, what's that over there? Looks like a Tapetlasaur nest.
That's
That's
kind of
right.
busted.
Tlasoli has a Tapetlisaur companion. If I remember right, its name is Iengu? When she was still in the forging business, she'd often have Iengu help with some digging work. But since Nechka fell ill, she hasn't let it dig much recently. Wait a minute. What the... This place is a mess!
You just
Iengu's
noticed?
nowhere to be seen either.
Whoa, look at all these broken boxes. Something terrible must have happened.
Take a closer look.
The tracks end at this cliff. Could the Tapetlasaur have climbed up the mountain? Let's head up there and see.
Oh, it really isn't anything there. Of course, I gotta travel this way. And just now it gives it to me. The hell just happened? Hang on, what? It goes. There it is. Why did that change? What the hell just happened? Some portal could just randomly trigger itself. Ow.
Huh, there really is a Tapetlasaur up here. Might not be Tlasoli's companion, though.
At least it doesn't seem to be in any danger. Yeah. It's not like it got up there on its own.
Paimon still doesn't see any sign of Tlasoli.
Hey, Traveler! Paimon!
Look if there's someone next to her.
Come down, quick! Tlasoli's here!
And he's some kind of leopard girl by the looks of it. And smacks her harder. Are you stupid or what? I even doubt you even picked the right people to protect him. Have any idea what will happen if the Abyss succeeds? You know how cunning the Abyss is. While they're helping him, in the end, they're just doing it to further their own agenda.
Huh?
You goddamn
We
pyro
just
armor,
got
you just
here and
punch that
Tlasoli's
thing
back
out of
already?
existence.
What a coincidence.
Anyway, let's go down.
Why is the Tapatlosaur coming along? Whoa, hey, don't run, you'll hit us!
Descend the mountain.
Yengu, come here. Are you being naughty again?
So it was Yengu.
Oh, that's a good Saurian. Oh, you must be hungry. Sorry. I'll whip up something for you later. Alright, run along and play now. I'll come along in a sec.
All the more reasons you send him away. You know how easily those Twinkies get turned to the dark side, or whatever it is they call it.
Sorry, you two. I was waiting for you at home when Hka... Well, she snuck out and ran off by herself.
And this is that War Axe kid, even worse so. It's you wanna get punched all the way across the vat.
She said she just wanted to pick some flowers for our guests. But she ended up getting lost along the way. Luckily, I managed to find her before long.
Yeah, Chevin told us she was just starting to get better.
She's still very weak. The shock and the cold winds certainly didn't help, so she ended up with a slight fever. I gave her some medicine and now she's in bed. But it's nothing a good night's rest can't fix. That said, she won't be able to meet you today. I'm sorry you came all this way for nothing.
Don't worry about it. We know she's still recovering. Chevin told us how serious her illness was.
Clearly, you don't.
Her health definitely comes first. We were just dropping by to check on her.
Well, she can at least speak to me and go about her day normally. That's already more than I could ask for.
In what they added here, it looks like she hasn't had a good night's sleep for a while.
Hey, cheer up. This is supposed to be a happy occasion. We do appreciate that she tried to welcome us with flowers. Anyway, Tlasoli, about the thing I was telling you before.
Yeah, what did you get us?
Well, it's a blaze gem inscription. I made it from the purest ore, so it's almost completely resistant to erosion.
Wow, I feel it's not that
The
bad.
techniques used to make it are all rooted in ancient name forging.
So it's like a simplified version of an ancient name?
Don't say that or the Wyld might smite me. The process just uses a few of the same techniques and materials. When I first made one, I didn't think it could serve any practical purpose, apart from the erosion resistance and the general aesthetic. But then Chevin suggested using the crystals to make a special kind of ornament.
One, you forget the kid does not have an ancient name, so our flame can't bring him back. second. This is a Fatui we're talking about. They don't do anything unless it's to further their own agenda. Isn't that for forget he tried to kill you once before already? No way I'm trusting that guy.
Blaze gem inscriptions made by an ancient name artisan, engraved with words that never fade. Quite the sales pitch, don't you think?
Wow, that description really does make it seem special.
Yeah, good eye out for business.
Tlasoli's blaze gem inscriptions really are special, though. Word of mouth isn't always reliable. As information gets passed along, it becomes incomplete, forgotten, and sometimes even distorted. But the words inscribed on these crystals will stand the test of time. The inscription will never deteriorate, and the meaning will never get twisted. It's the perfect gift for a dear friend or significant other.
That's actually really nice.
You could even pass it down to younger generations.
You're pushing a sales page. You're very
Whoa, let's
persuasive.
get one! We can engrave our names onto it. Then once we find your sister, she can add her name as well. That way, our names will be together forever.
Right, but has already been hooked.
You deserve it. You saved me. And Nechka's birthday present. It's the least I can do to repay you.
All the more reasons not to trust it.
Chevin, I thought I told you.
Don't you start acting shy too, Tlasoli. It's a great gift. I know how much work goes into one of your blaze gem inscriptions.
I know I'm not talking you out of it. So you better include me in case that Captain tries something. I'm gonna turn him into a popsicle.
Well then, thank you both.
And you
I'll
too.
have it ready as soon as possible. Then, I'll have you do the inscription yourself. Nechka should be well by then. She'll be very excited to meet you.
Guessing what company? Might as well buy a few more gifts.
Whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. We don't even know how expensive that would be. You sure we have enough travel funds?
We have your travel
Hold
funds.
on. This isn't part of some scheme to make us spend all of our mora, right? Kevin?
You never know. You do look like you have some savings to spare.
Paimon definitely.
No, don't listen to that traveler. You'll end up losing all your mora.
In any case, it's up to you.
I know Shangli would definitely say yes. he doesn't know how to barter or have savings.
Oh no, it's the Tapatlosaur again! Quick, someone stop it! Paimon doesn't want to get run over again!
Oh. What the hell just happened?
Also, if you don't mind, Tlasoli, I'd like you to help me repair my blaze gem inscription. I dropped it when I was attacked earlier. The rope and clasp both snapped, so I haven't been wearing it. I tried fixing it myself, but I just couldn't get it to stay. Could you help?
Just leave it to me. I'll make it as good as new. Thank you, Chevin, for going all that way and...
It was nothing. We all just want Nechka to get better.
You're right.
I
Hey,
do
Angu,
hope that they
behave
do release
yourself.
Capitano as
I'll
a
feed you
playable
in just a
character.
second.
Looks like a promising cryo character.
I'll have Chevin contact you once everything's ready, Traveler. Maybe we'll even line it up with Nechka's birthday. We can even have a little party.
Oh, that sounds great! We'll look forward to all the good food, and we'll make sure we're ready to eat.
And that's all you ever think about Paimon. Hey, we might be able to include you into the menu. Heck, I think that's all even thinking about it.
Anyway, see you around, Tlasoli!
Look after yourselves. Nechka is going to be so happy to meet you.
I have a bad feeling about that. And I see loot. Where? Did you figure out where? Oh, I see something over there. I'll check it out as well. So, okay, there is a quest up here. Let's mark it. Okay, there's the chest. Let's come down here. Okay. Guess I'm still getting some loot. Come on, give me loot, give me a loot. There we go. Come on. Guess I will also choose that without provoking the other Tepletosaurus. Now I know there's another chest somewhere up here. Here, right? Ah, there it is.
There is no escape. You play here.
Let's do this then!
Justice is blind.
Fuse is lit.
Nope. That was easy unexpected.
Ooh, let me open it.
Ooh, I see that. Let me get my Saurian. Just in case I need it for something.
Alright, let's finish
Okay,
this
you're on
off.
fire. Okay, bring it on. Hang on. Okay, there's probably more stuff here, so we'll have a look around.
I see the value in my own work, but I also see the meaning in all the endeavors of the people of Fontaine. I believe I will continue to take pride in fulfilling my duties.
Actually, I do remember in the actual cutscene, there were many others. After all, the people of Natham are natural warriors for the most part. Remember, Kachina was part of. No, Kachina was not part of the fight. She was inside. It was.
Let's finish this fast.
Who were the ones? I don't remember another who, because they were definitely on the cutscene.
Shine down. Out of the way or get blown away.
Silence!
That was quick.
They would not set it out.
Bow your head.
Okay, press that little guy wants to fight. So grab what I can. But surprise, no loot. Like no chest, no nothing. It's just a radio guy, and yeah, it's just some rando. A shepherd, probably. Oh, wait. I get to put the source again. It'd be buried, maybe. No. Well, are we here? Is it around here? No, odd that there's nothing here. I believe Valley was part of that fight, and who else was part of that fight? Moron was inside to help the Archon as well. I know that Fatui eventually did show up as well to help with the fight. The Capitan was not gonna set that one out. Oh, I just hit my microphone. Sorry about that. Also, I'll be right back. I need to go to the bathroom real quick. I'm back. Yes, a Pyrocan literally punches a hole in the sky. Of which that's still quite a mystery for us. We don't know what that's about. And hopefully my audio is actually working.
Melusines are beautiful creatures. They
Oh,
are
shut up, Novi. You talk too much.
It's been several days now. Wonder if Plasoli has finished making the Blaze Gem inscription. Since Nishka's birthday is around the corner, let's go to the tribe and buy some things, and then pay the family a visit.
Oh? Look what we found napping.
Shilonin,
Good thing you're here. I'm wondering if I can...
The shelf on the left, second row down, first X on the right. That one's yours. And the garden hoe belongs to Ignal, and the hammer is Pakal's, so make sure you take the one that's yours.
I haven't even said why I'm here. But looks like you're about to head out for a break.
Yes, but I am going to take it right here. The temperature is just perfect today.
She's always looking for a place to take a nap by the looks of it. Especially given the web event. He definitely looks like he likes taking naps.
But doesn't it feel a lot hotter than usual? I really don't want to stay out in this heat.
Exactly. In hot weather like this, customers don't tend to stick around and talk when they're coming to place orders or pick up the goods.
I see. Oh, here comes another customer. I'll just leave you to it then, and pick up my ex.
Sure, sounds good to me.
Hey, Shilonen!
What is she doing picking from underneath the table?
Oh, traveler!
She looks like a pervert like that.
We meet again. Oh, you two seem to be in good spirits. How's your Pilgrim's Chronicle been? Run into any issues?
See where the budget went.
Oh, good. It was also my first time receiving a Pilgrim's Chronicle, even though I've already turned it over to you.
Of course I'm mad. You know damn well why. Now come on, let's get somewhere safe.
There are still a lot of things that could go wrong, so I wasn't sure if there'd be any issues.
Huh? So, what are the chances that something might still go wrong?
Well, less than the chances of Mualani accidentally falling off a spiritway, I'd say.
Oh, well, that definitely would never happen.
I found the extra Lonin. Thanks a lot. By the way, Nitchka's birthday's coming up real soon. Are you planning to visit her?
I've prepared a gift, and was just getting ready to take it to her.
You're taking a nap.
You're not planning on giving the kid a full set of pliers again, are you? Or, let me guess, woodworking tools?
Give these kinds of things as birthday gifts. That's it too.
Yeah, that's right. Flowers will wither and toys will break, and snacks are quickly forgotten once they're eaten.
True.
But a set of durable work tools will always stay with you and get you through many sticky situations. Well, still, I won't be giving Nitchka any tools this year. She wrote me a letter saying that she'd like a copy of To Kill the Brave. The book is not what you call a bestseller, but luckily, I have a few copies in my collection. They were really old editions that were published a long time ago, but they should still be readable.
Children her age love fairy tales. The last time I was at Tholi's, I even brought Nitchka. Huh. Wait. What did I bring her again? It must have been her favorite thing, but, why can't I remember it anymore?
Seems like the war axe finally arrived.
Oh, it is quite hot today. Seems you're about to pass out from the heat. Do you even remember your own name?
My memory can't be this bad. It's just these last few days. I've been forgetting things for some odd reason.
Well, in that case, why don't you use the blaze gem inscription you have as a memo to engrave some important things to remember? After all, that inscription will never wear out, and it's easy to carry. I'd say that's quite a fitting use for it.
You do have a point, but my inscription is almost already full.
Your name is that long? Did you include your relatives' names too?
No. I engraved some wishes on my blaze gem inscription. You know, just some dreams that I have for the future and things I'd like to accomplish one day.
Step aside or I punch you aside. And where's that goddamn private war gun? She has a date with my fist.
Even though Tasoli has said that from an aesthetic point of view, it would be best for people to keep their inscription short, this Blaze Gem inscription was still made by a name engraver, the forger of ancient names themselves. Everyone thinks that the inscription she made might have some wondrous powers. So, many people who bought Blaze Gem inscriptions engraved their wishes and dreams on them, in hopes that they would come true.
Sounds kinda like a wish granter. But if you do that, won't everyone be able to see
And
your
she
wishes
just pushes
and
him aside and goes on her own. I've been here before. And the Argon knows better than to double cross me.
Don't worry. We usually ask Tasoli to add the inscriptions for us. She has a unique method of engraving. With her method, the light must be at a certain angle in order to see the text. Without the right angle of lighting, the Blaze Gem inscription will just look like a pretty stone.
That's true. In the end, a Blaze Gem inscription is essentially just a piece of rock. It doesn't have the power to grant people's wishes. Making wishes to it is like shouting into an echoing valley. The only one who will answer is yourself. But using it as a journal for your wishes is also fine. Carrying them with you and taking a look from time to time can be a good source of encouragement. Well, as long as you don't suddenly change your mind and want to take your wishes back, that is. These things are extremely durable. It would take a lot of effort to change the words. And I don't think anyone would willingly part with it either. They're not cheap and very hard to get. If you ever lost it, you'd just be filled with regret. Still, it's really strange. Given Auntie's skill, how could it take so long for her to make one? Oh, well, I hope someone didn't give her an idea of making fewer and selling for more.
Oh, she makes sure that there's a very menacing aura around her. Easily could scare anyone, even Malvika, even though she ran away. Where is he? She's a person who would do that. Schemes.
It's true. Chevin would totally have put that in her ear. Still, I don't think it's such a bad thing for Tasoli to make some money by selling these. At least she and little Nachka are better off now, and won't have to worry about the cost of treating her illness anymore.
Oh, she will grab it and realize, so either take me to him or you're gonna end up in a Night Kingdom before you know it.
I was really worried about their family at first, and was even planning to send them some... Huh? What was I planning to send to Nachka again? Ugh, this memory of mine.
You should get your head checked out.
Alright, if you stay out in the heat for any longer, I'm afraid even the inscription won't be able to save your memory. You should, go back. Yeah, get some rest.
Right. Right. Please give my regards to Tlisoli and Nachka. What's going on? Maybe I should go talk to Ernly to get some medicine.
So you'll be going to Nachka's birthday party too, Shilonen? Oh, perfect! Then let's go together!
You're not questioning what's going on?
Oh, Yeah, sure, but I didn't expect you to know Tlisoli too. She hasn't been coming to the tribe much lately, so how did you get a chance to talk with her? Oh, so that's how you met her. She even wants to use volcanic crystal as a forging material. Ah, guess she's really pulling out all the stops for her daughter.
Yeah, but should we just toss him aside and go in? And not very gently.
Then let's just go and ask. Come on, I want to give her the book anyway.
Huh? Wait a second. Our birthday gift's supposed to be a surprise? If we ask Nechka, then she'll know what gift we'll be giving her. And that would ruin the surprise.
But if you don't ask her, then how will you know what kind of present she would like? Here's another idea. Perhaps you can also give her a storybook based on what she wrote in her letter. That might be a good option.
Easy enough. I have loads of those in the bag.
But shouldn't we give it a little more thought? If we all give her books, it might seem like we didn't put much effort into it.
That's what counts there, Paimon.
Shilonen, have you really never asked her what she would like the most? There must be something else she'd like besides books.
Unfortunately, no. Nechka's illness has kept flaring up over the past few years. Apparently, she couldn't do anything during that time other than rest in bed. She didn't even have the strength to talk to anyone. It wasn't until recently that she started to recover from her illness and regained strength to write letters to others. Anyway, there's no need to overthink it. Worst case scenario, I can split the book into 2 volumes, and we can each give her one.
Yeah, even though it would ruin the surprise, we could at least get her something that would make her happy. Anyway, could you tell us a bit more about the book that you're getting her? Is it really that unpopular?
Well, it's a little difficult to explain. You see, there are actually 2 versions of To Kill the Brave.
Very violently picks him up, and she's really tall. You will get Maverick in this arena, or you're taking her place.
The premise of the book is pretty straightforward. It's basically about a set of twin brothers working to defeat a demon lord. But after defeating the demon lord, the older brother, To Kill, discovers that the king's spirit has possessed his younger brother, Remok. In the ending of the original story, the older brother kills his younger brother to defeat the demon lord, before jumping into a volcano.
Oh, that looks really good. I didn't expect there to be such a good piece of art for this. Normally it's just pure text, but this very welcoming and really cool. You better find her. I'm gonna tear this entire place apart until I do.
I remember there was one line that was super popular at the time. If I still remember right, after being possessed by the goddess Coatlicue, Remok said, "I do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit. Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left." The other version was released only recently. The author heard a suggestion from someone and suddenly decided to try and make a stake in the fairy tale market, so the story was revised. In the revised version, the brothers killed the demon lord together and both survived. According to the author, this gave the story a happy ever after kind of ending. However, the revised version was not well received. After a month on the market, It had hardly sold any copies, and the books were collecting dust on the store shelves.
Would you bring Marika here now?
The store owners desperately tried to get rid of the book, and have resorted to all sorts of promotions and discounts to sell it. Even now, the only edition of To Kill the Brave you can find in the market is the newer one, whereas the older edition is nearly impossible to find. Anyway, I couldn't bring myself to give such a poorly rated book to Nichka, so I spent a few days looking and managed to find a few copies of the old edition in a warehouse.
God damn it. It's not Christmas or New Year. Stop wasting those damn fireworks.
I picked out a copy that looked relatively new and wrapped it up as a present for Nichka.
Okay, the cat barely flinched, fortunately.
If you're interested, I can give you this extra copy to read. The pages are pretty old, though, so please be gentle with it. Oh, and here's a copy of the newer edition, too. They gave me a free copy when I went to buy some chocolatl.
So that's how they're trying to sell off the book. Could it really be that bad?
Would it be good enough to
I'm curious now.
don't send you to the Night Kingdom early? Let's choose more of the collection. You can read them for me while we're on the road now.
Let's get going. Celestoli lives pretty far from the tribe, so it'll take us some time to get there.
This was probably the long one. Maybe. Of course, the dogs going bananas because of the fireworks. This time we just teleporting up there. Walked in there.
Go on now, Yangu. Nachka is still resting.
It is not happy.
Hey, Twasoli, we're here!
Why is it happy to see us?
Oh,
And of course it goes after
what a
Paimon.
surprise. And even Shilonen is here too.
Oh, it's been a while since I've seen you, Auntie.
Auntie?
I received Nichka's letter. She wanted a copy of To Kill the Brave, right? Well, I've brought the book for her. There are several editions of the book in that land, and I wasn't sure which
Paimon.
version she'd prefer.
I think she's chasing after her.
I asked a messenger from the Scions of the Canopy. It seems this softcover edition is one of the most popular options, so I brought it for Nichka.
You haven't changed a bit, Shilonen. Let's go inside. I was just boiling some chocolatl, so you can all try some.
Sounds
Shilonen
kind of
used
tasty.
to love drinking chocolatl. When she was little, she would always have several cups every time she came to visit me.
Look, just celebrate that she lost the big guy. Like, yay, I'm not getting stumped today.
You were already a big girl by the time I finally had my Nachka. Alright, for now let's...
Oh, I don't need to talk her out of it. I'm just gonna destroy the entire site with one punch.
Oh,
Oh, Auntie, let's go inside. Traveler, please help me get her into the house.
Oh, Paimon will help too!
Yeah, right. You know he doesn't have an ancient name. Your methods don't work. And the cis crap bringing people back to life, you'll know that's just hocus pocus.
Be good, Yangu, and don't get in the way.
All right, let's get indoors. Watch your step, Auntie.
think would actually be allowed in.
Sorry. Nachka's illness has been flaring up recently, so I was up for a few nights.
No surprises. You can kind of tell by just looking at her.
I suddenly started to feel dizzy in the sun. I hope I didn't scare you.
Well, am I not surprised? Those Vtuber really have no morals at all. Guess I have to deal with him first.
Have a seat. I'll fetch you a few cups of chocolate. Please wait a moment.
Oh, I've already brought them over. This cup's for you, Auntie. And these are for you, too.
Chocolate? What does it taste like? Paimon's heard that it can be pretty bitter. Traveler, could you give it a try first?
It sounds like it would be like some kind of chocolate beverage. Bitter chocolate, probably, which is delicious.
Oh, don't worry. Auntie always adds a lot of sugar. It won't be bitter.
The last time you came to visit, you were still just a kid. But now you're a pillar of the Children of Echoes. No.
Oh, well, it's all thanks to the drinks I had here and the books I happen to read.
We heard that you two are from the same tribe, but Paimon had no idea you were so close.
When I was little, my parents were always talking about how skilled Auntie was at forging ancient names and how she was a good role model for the rest of us. The moment I became idle at home, they would toss me into Auntie's workshop to watch and learn.
Then I would have your parents go back, boil you a pot of chocolate, and let you play in the house.
Yeah, and then I would drink and listen to you banging away with your tools in the workshop. But eventually, she moved out of the tribe to find some more space, and I didn't have the chance to visit again after that.
Oh, that's sad.
Why did you seem so familiar with the place when you went to the kitchen for the drinks just now?
Because the layout of this place is identical to her old house. Let me see. Yeah, that should be Nichka's bedroom then.
That's right. I remember you used to hunker down in the room to read and draw.
And of course, the first to get punched will be Mavuika. Pretty much getting buried into a wall or something.
But you're all grown up now. Even if you wanted to live here, I'm afraid you've already outgrown Nichka's bed.
So it seems just like an older sister.
That's how Nachka sees Shilonen too. Whenever she's feeling better, she always asks me when her pen pal sister will be coming to visit.
Well, yeah, I'm here now, and even brought a gift as an apology. I'll leave the book here.
You said Nachka asked you for the book? I hope it wasn't too much trouble to get. Really, I'm surprised that she even asked you for a present. When she's at home, she'd even ask me for permission to eat some snacks. Maybe I've been too strict with her. She's obviously starting to like her big sister more than her own mother.
Oh, really?
Okay, that she would be like the cool big sister. Yeah, I'd
to
say that.
deserve the title of big sister. Yeah, I wasn't able to help her when she was sick, and I didn't even come and visit her that many times. Well, the only thing I have been able to do is to help her find some books.
Oh look, looks like I can send him to his grave myself. I don't think you have to hook, Capitano. You're next.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Shilonen. You have great responsibilities as the name engraver of the tribe. We both know you are far too busy to take care of her. The responsibilities on your shoulders also became far heavier when I gave up on my work.
You just had more important things to tend to, Auntie. No one in the tribe blames you. We all know that Nachka needs her mother's care.
But that doesn't change the fact that I gave up on my work. And even now, I still have not found the courage to pick up my hammer again.
And family is more important than work.
I'm sorry to leave you to shoulder all the responsibilities alone, Shilonen.
I don't think she minds.
Whoa, why so somber all of a sudden? Don't be so sad, everyone. Hasn't Nachka gotten better lately?
Oh, relax, Auntie. I can handle the work. But once Nachka is back on her feet, you should get back to work and let me have a vacation. You'll be the one who's busy then, and I'll be sitting at the side drinking chocolatl and cheering you on.
If that day really comes, you can have as much chocolatl as you like.
So I just go get sick.
If you asked me before, I wouldn't have even been able to talk about it.
Oh, I ain't letting you corrupt him. Not now, not ever.
But now that she is gradually recovering,
Of course, she proceeds to pull
also
out
gained
the
some courage to
axe
face
given
what
to her
happened
by
back
the
then.
Rainbow Arbiter.
Nachka's illness actually originates from the Abyss. That night, I was in the tribe, having a discussion over the forging of new ancient names. Before we could finish our discussion, the alarm started to ring outside. A horde of monsters from the Abyss suddenly attacked the tribe, so everyone banded together to fight them off. I joined the fray as well, and it wasn't until the monsters were repelled that I got back home with some guards from the tribe. But Nachka was gone. I can't remember how long I spent searching for her. Maybe for 2 or 3 days. In the end, we found Nachka at the bottom of a short cliff. She was holding a dried up embercore flower in her hand, and there were traces of abyssal corruption around her wounds. I know. It was all my fault. Before the incident, Nachka had asked if I could forge an ancient name for her. Work was busy at the time, so I told her that if she could find an embercore flower, I would use it as material to forge her an ancient name.
Yeah, right. You think I'd believe a sieve?
Oh, Nachka. My daughter. My Nachka. I was holding her in my arms,
And your
but
bottle?
no matter
Your
how
bottle?
many times
Yeah,
I
right.
called
That
her
was
name,
your bottle,
she
not
wouldn't open
his.
her eyes and look at me. I was the one who decided to move my workshop to the outskirts of our tribe for work, and I was the one who left her home alone. Oh, my daughter, my Nachka. Why do you have to suffer like this?
Hey, we can purify Abyss.
It's okay, right? Nachka's getting better. She already has the strength to write letters now, doesn't she? Well, Shilonen has even brought her a gift.
Sorry. I just can't control myself whenever I remember that time. Phew. Alright. It's not every day that we get guests. I really shouldn't be crying like this. I asked someone to buy some ingredients for me. So, why don't you stay for dinner tonight? I'll make some shrimp bisque, grilled fish and mint sauce, and tower tacos.
Paimon can't say no to food.
Help? That sounds like a lot to make, and we don't want you to tire yourself out.
Oh, and what is he supposed to fight? Let me flex my cooking skills. No, stop.
Thank you both. but don't worry. It's just a few dishes. I'll be fine.
No, you won't.
You three just need to make sure everything gets eaten up. I can't eat a lot at this age.
Oh, we haven't had anything to eat yet, so don't worry. We'll make sure there are no leftovers.
Ah, it just occurred to me that Shilonen likes to eat cheesy crab hot pot. Why don't I make that instead of the grilled fish and mint sauce? I remember you don't like picking out fish bones.
Nah, both are fine with me. I've learned to just chew up the fish bones now.
What?
Oh, come on
That's
now.
dangerous!
If you don't want to pick out the bones, I can just take them out for you.
Oh, that thing. How about I take both of you out myself? You know very well this axe can do just that.
Anyway, for dessert, would you like a cup of grain fruit or chocolate?
I should make it 3, Capitano. You're joining them on the grave.
Cup of grain fruit.
How about a cup of green fruit mixed with chocolate?
Okay, got it. I'll go start cooking, but could you do me a favor in the meantime? I ordered a bunch of ingredients, and they should be here any minute now. Would you go check by the door and see if they were already here? If so, please bring them in. Come on, Shilonen. Stop lying around. You shouldn't nap before dinner. It'll ruin your appetite.
She's already falling
Hey,
asleep.
I'm not a kid anymore, you know. You don't have to worry about my appetite.
That's beside the point. If you don't watch out for your health while you're still young, then when you get older, you'll...
Alright. I'm getting up.
Poor Shiloh, she just wants to take a nap.
We'll go check on the ingredients with Shilonen. It isn't far, so it shouldn't take us long.
That kid.
The reason I haven't destroyed you because you are healing him. But once you're done, you are done.
No one's come to deliver the ingredients yet. Paimon thought we'd see someone come flying down on a Yonkazor as soon as we came out.
A messenger from the Scions of the Canopy wouldn't be flying here. They usually come climbing down the cliffs nearby. No need to look. There isn't anyone on the cliffs.
So, should we keep walking?
I just saw a ghost. Hey, you there. Sorry, but does Tlasoli live around here?
Oh, are you the one who's supposed to deliver the ingredients?
I don't see any ingredients.
Ingredients? Are you kidding? I was nearly eaten myself. Never mind that now. Those monsters are still hot on my heels. Please, you've got to help me.
What monsters?
Shilonen, where'd she go? Whoa, she's already gone up to fight the monsters? Let's go help her out.
Bring it!
Don't have any energy. Hopefully. Wait, what?
Don't be scared.
Letting brave names echo! Bring it!
It's actually pretty good, fortunately. I can easily keep up with these things. There was one.
Let the mountain's veins boil!
I'm seeing enemies who charge her abilities nearby. A reminder. No, there's not one there.
Alright, that should be it for the monsters. Yeah, it was easier than I thought.
And the Fisher would just punch her hard enough to make her head hit the ground. Oh no. See, he's not going anywhere, much less now. You're going to the abyss. I'll be the one going, not him.
Oh, it also seems we're in good luck. The goods weren't damaged either.
Strange. We didn't see any monsters on the way here.
Didn't provoke them,
Yeah,
didn't you?
right. I use this road to deliver goods all the time, and I've never been attacked like this before. It's the main road in and out of the tribe, so people often come here to clear out any monsters. This area is usually very safe. I don't know what happened, but it seems like all the monsters around here have gone berserk. Even the docile Tepetlosaurs are in a frenzy. Tlisoli doesn't even forge ancient names anymore, so why can't she just move back to the tribe? If she comes back, Nachko will even be able to find some playmates. She's so young and hasn't even... Nachka's playmates. No, wait, I feel like my kids have played with her before. They've even told me about Nachka's favorite game. If I remember right, it was... strange. I always remembered it before. How can I forget all of a sudden?
What's going on? So many people
Look at
forgetting.
that. He has a blaze gem inscription too.
That shouldn't be a problem. Market for
You should go back to the tribe. It seems like you had quite the scare today. We'll take the ingredients back for you.
That's odd. Does it have something to do with that?
I'll carry these bags, and you two can carry the rest.
Damn, well, I'm carrying the barrels?
If you say so. Thank you so much. I guess today's just a really bad day for me to go outside.
And I don't care what you or that Fatui think. And Riker, forget it. You're going straight to the ship. Otherwise, you're grounded for the next 1,000 years.
That's so weird. Why is everyone we run into today having trouble remembering stuff?
They all carry beliefs
I'm not sure how to say it, but she's got a strange feeling about this. Like it's all somehow related.
Once you live long enough, you'll eventually start experiencing strange days like this. Let's bring the ingredients back.
What is that supposed to mean?
Otherwise, we won't have anything to eat tonight.
Oh, fell off. Yeah, you guys don't have anything, right? I think I already got your chest. This is not your fight. These problems are not your problems. I'm sure to end it permanently.
Ah, you're finally back. What took you so long? I was starting to worry.
Oh yeah, we ran into some small problems, but everything's fine now.
Alright, as long as everything's okay now. You all have a seat. I'll get the food ready. It won't take long.
Keep dreaming, Malvika. You know very well I can kill you if I want to. After all, you've never beaten me. You'll never beat me. Much less
There's
now.
so much tasty food
Wow.
You're amazing, Plasoli.
That stuff actually looks
They were all
delicious.
pretty simple dishes to make. Don't be shy. Dig in, everyone.
I'm setting the table, Paimon.
Paimon can't reach that dish. Could you give Paimon some? Come on.
Ooh, yeah. Can I get another serving, please?
You're done already? You chew when you're eating?
It doesn't look like she does.
Of course. Didn't I say that I chew up the fish bones? I'll have just one more fish and leave the rest for Nachka.
It's okay. Just go ahead and eat all you'd like. Nachka can't eat these dishes anyway. Her body is too weak to digest these kinds of things. I'll just make some broth for her.
Oh no. But Paimon thought she'd already recovered from her illness.
Injuries caused by the abyss cannot be undone. The doctor said the fact that she's stable is already quite a miracle. But it's okay. Nachka can talk to me now and can even hold my hand.
I highly doubt that
That's more than I can
Noriko
ask
would
for.
actually die. After all, we do know at the end that Capitano did ask for a favor, yet we still don't know what that favor is.
Even if she will never again know that I am her mother.
What do you mean?
The doctor said the abyss has had an irreversible effect on Nachka's soul. She's lost all her memories from before she was injured. The doctor also said this sort of memory loss isn't like simply forgetting something. Rather, she can no longer remember anything from before that fateful day.
Huh? But how does that happen?
You know about the woven scrolls that the Masters of the Night Wind use to record things, right? Well, generally speaking, forgetting things is like when the woven scrolls would gradually start to fade. As long as you repaint and weave the threads again, the faded memories will come back to life. But the case of Nachka's memory loss is as if her woven scroll had been cut in two, and the portion of the past was burnt to ashes. The books she loved to read, the flowers she took joy to grow, and the time she spent in this house were all cut off by the abyss, and can never be retrieved again. As one example of that, Nachka now only sees me as a strange, unfamiliar auntie who claims to be her mother. She's a good kid, and doesn't want to
That's
upset
sad.
this lady who's been taking care of her so much, so she still calls me Mom. But I've always had a feeling that she's constantly wondering about things like, where is her real mother? Why is she stuck here in this house? Was she abandoned? Nachka really has no idea that her real mother is right in front of her, and has never left.
What if the Paimon? What if the traveler purifies her?
So you plan on recreating Nachka's woven scroll all by yourself?
What do you mean?
Or should I say, you've already started reweaving that scroll long ago? The delivery guys. I saw it hanging from his waist, so I asked to borrow it from him. Don't worry, I'll return the inscription to him once we've figured everything out. These things aren't cheap, after all.
When did you know?
Yeah, I noticed it back when Blaze Gem inscriptions suddenly became popular among the tribe. It was then that I also noticed that everyone wearing Blaze Gem inscriptions had varying degrees of memory loss. Traveler, you've picked up on it too, haven't you?
Has something to do with next
Accessories made using ancient names forging techniques. For what's only supposed to be a pretty souvenir, this inscription contains a phlogiston engraving with a truly overkill level of complexity. The shapes and patterns of these engravings are also identical to that of an ancient name. By making just a few slight adjustments to the layout and connections of the main pattern, you can pretty much qualify this Blaze Gem inscription as a bona fide ancient name. And yet, you've never told anyone about these engravings in the Blaze Gem inscriptions that can be activated at any time. Am I right, Auntie?
I knew you were a sharp one, Shilonin.
That's kind of messed up.
I have a way to cure Nachka and restore all her memories. It's actually quite simple. I want to forge an ancient name for Nechka that contains all of her past memories.
Ancient name must be approved by the YAB.
And the reason they must be approved by the YAB is because the memories they bear are all stored within the ley lines. Extracting those memories from the ley lines requires the YAB's assistance. But your plan wouldn't need you to do any of that, right, Auntie? Your Blaze Gem inscriptions will help you complete that part of your plan in the ley line's place. You will use the inscriptions to form a massive memory bank for Nechka. And the ancient names you're trying to forge will be used to extract corresponding memories from the memory bank.
A memory bank? Wait, so the reason all those people were having trouble remembering stuff is because the Blaze Gem inscriptions took away any memories related to Nechka?
You just caught on, Paimon.
Using other people's memories of Nechka to reconstruct her past? This is the first time I've heard of such an idea.
You've seen through my plans, Shilonin. You're as outstanding as ever. Far more brilliant than me. I intend to use this method to collate all the memories related to Nechka and allow her to regain her past again.
You underestimate the will of the Rainbow Arbiter.
Wouldn't extracting memories like that hurt the person carrying the Blaze Gem inscription?
Not at all. Every time a Blaze Gem inscription extracts memories, the process is under my precise control. That way, there's no chance of anyone in the tribe getting hurt. This is the central inscription that controls all the other Blaze Gem inscriptions, which will also soon serve as Nechka's ancient name.
You made all of this yourself, Tlasoli?
No, it's not an official ancient name, but still a lot to do.
Yes, it was lots and lots of work. It was truly exhausting. Or perhaps I've just grown old. You saw it yourself. I nearly fainted just from being in the sun. I could collapse tomorrow, or even in the next few moments. But Nechka's ancient name is still far from completion. I've solved the issue of storing memories, but I still don't know how to connect Nechka up to this central inscription.
I've thought you just modify your own ancient name.
I considered it, but this matter doesn't have anything to do with my ancient name. It's of no help to me, and I don't need its help now.
You know the price to pay for making something like this.
Yes, I do.
And that is?
But as long as I can get my Nechka back, I'm willing to do whatever it takes.
Free her own memories.
Nechka won't have any chance of reclaiming her past once I'm dead and gone. She won't remember me, and she won't even remember why her name is Nechka. When that time comes, she will be left to drift around the world all alone, unknowing of where she came from or where she should go. She is my daughter, the one to whom I gave the Nechka name. Whether it be as her mother or as a name engraver, I can't simply stand by and let her name disappear.
Shilonin?
Let her see this moment. Shut up, Paimon!
I'll take the central inscription with me. I'm going to completely disassemble it to confirm its components and uses, and I won't make any promises until I've checked everything. Say goodnight to Nechka for me, Auntie.
Oh, wait! I've also finished the inscriptions for the Traveler in Paimon. Let me fetch them for you. I'm sorry it took me so long to finish them.
Hold on, Auntie. The Traveler and Paimon have never met Nechka before, so you can't draw any memories from them.
That wasn't my intention. They're just ordinary gifts. Please, take them.
What was that noise?
Huh? What was that noise?
Nechka must have woken up and wants to get out of bed on her own. Sorry, I'll go check on her first. Nachka, don't try to get out of bed. Just tell Mom if you need anything.
You go ahead and take care of Nachka, Auntie. Let's go, Traveler and Paimon. There are a few things I want to tell you.
Can't you just tell her that we can purify abyssal corrosion? That'd be a step in the right direction.
Let's head back to the tribe first. There are some things I need to get from my workshop. Disassembling the central inscription? It's not going to be easy.
Let's see. It's nearly fast if I go here. Man, it's hot today. I'm really starting to feel the heat. Expected, yeah, this third one has been very long.
You two can wait outside for a moment. I just need to go in and grab something. The workshop is a little messy, so unfortunately, I won't be able to show you around.
Come on, I don't mind seeing it. As long as it's not as messy as that one girl streamer. Man, was that room messy. I do wonder what Charlotte wants to find in there.
Oh, yeah, that's not really what I mean. It's not the mess that's really the problem. It's just that the workshop is cluttered with way too much stuff. Books, files, and even ancient texts I got from the Masters of the Nightwind. Everything's piled up to the ceiling. You probably won't know where to step once you're inside.
Try me.
Kachina suffered quite an unfortunate series of events the last time she went inside.
Oh, poor little
I suppose it was
Kachina.
my fault for being so focused on searching for information at the time that I forgot to lock the door.
And Kachina's so tiny too.
After entering the workshop, she was shocked to find herself face to face with a massive woven scroll from the Masters of the Nightwind, and then she turned around and knocked over a huge stack of forging blueprints. She tried to step out of the way, but tripped on a poster tube that was behind her, and then boom! The forging blueprints came crashing down right onto her head.
Oh, poor Kachina. That must have hurt.
Lucky I noticed in time. I found Kachina in a daze and managed to save her before an entire set of the history of the Children of Echoes was about to bury her. I then dragged her up to the second floor. Ever since then, Kachina always waits outside the door and doesn't dare take a step in whenever she comes to see me.
With good reason, especially being so small.
Yeah, you're an artisan and craftswoman after all. We thought there would be weapons and armor hanging all over the place. But it seems more like a library than a workshop.
Yeah, seriously.
Well, my primary work is forging ancient names, which is much trickier than making swords and tools. Aside from the necessary craftsmanship, I also need to consult many ancient texts. You probably already know that each ancient name represents a certain spirit, behind which are countless related stories to support it. In other words, the essence of an ancient name is the physical manifestation of a certain spiritual will. And as a name engraver, when I'm working on a new ancient name, I'm not only trying to give it a physical shape, but more importantly, I'm also trying to understand the spirit contained within the name.
Maybe once we get our ancient name, we'll finally get access to the pyro element.
And to do that, I have to collect as many related stories as possible, and read through them all.
And you overestimate yourself.
But, as you might know, people tend to add a lot of extraneous details when it comes to stories about themselves.
And with the barrier gone, I shall probably make sure that axe is flying straight towards that safe and Of course, a Destroy Nature, and that is composed out of spirit energy as well. I mean, that she got that sort of within her own spirit. That axe, I mean.
For stories that have been clearly exaggerated or altered, I must gather other related stories and information as cross-references. This way, I can filter out all the absurd and exaggerated details and restore the person's life to its true nature. Only in true stories can you find the authentic spirit. And this is the only way for the spirit to become an ancient name that matches its essence.
Hang on, let me take my headset off. What was that noise? It was just a cat.
We've heard about the concept
It's just
behind
trying to get
ancient
comfy
names
with
before, but after hearing you
by her
explain
cat
the
treat.
details, Paimon can't help but think that ancient names are really powerful.
They could have more power.
Well, no matter how powerful ancient names could be, they would never be able to suddenly turn into a blade or allow you to smash through an entire cliff in one punch.
Technically speaking, from what I remember from the very first cutscene we got, the Travelers has very explosive punches. I mean, that was his fire ability on the cutscene. I don't know if it'll be the actual ability in the end, but technically speaking, yeah, I think he could probably punch a hole in a cliff.
It's just a form of spiritual power that's passed down from generation to generation. It doesn't have those kinds of physically tangible effects. Well, take your own names, for example. From the moment you appeared in this world, some person had already prepared a blessing for you. And that person then condensed this blessing into your name and gave it to you as a gift. It may feel like the moment you received your name is already in the past, but it will always stay with you and move with you in the future. Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past. Well, that's what Auntie once told me.
And of course you would.
With this blessing, people will become more confident as they walk into their future. To put it another way, it's like having a lamp in your hand as you walk through the darkness of night.
Oh, Paimon gets that. If you're alone when you're walking in the dark, it's easy to get scared and tired quickly. But if someone else is walking with you, then it won't be nearly as scary. And, well, you might still get tired, but it'll still be a whole lot better than walking alone. The Traveler always has Paimon by his side, though, so he'll never have to worry about that. Oh, Paimon sure many wish they could be in your shoes, Traveler.
Are you sure about that, given everything we've gone through? You're always the one who gets tired when we're on the road.
Paimon always flying, of course it gets tiring. But we're getting off topic. We can talk about that later.
And of course we're gonna bully her. And even next time.
Anyway, this is what Plisoli told me when I was training as a name engraver. And to be honest, I've only understood 20% of what she said at most. I've never been able to figure out the rest.
But doesn't that mean you basically don't get it?
Well, that's not entirely true. Auntie and I have at least come to a consensus on the most important thing. You know what? I am sick of talking. We can talk about all of this later. Please, wait a moment while I grab my things.
Sounds like she caused an avalanche. Close. Yeah, she caused an avalanche in there.
Did you hear a whole
Oh, you're in trouble, alright. But first, I need to make sure Capitano gets it.
It's fine, it's fine. It was just a bunch of very old ancient name records.
You
I've
guys
already made copies of them.
to hit him hard enough to end up looking the cartoon shape of him into a stone wall and him actually failing it. Or grabbing him and smashing him into the ground like the Hulk did to Loki. Actually, I see that more likely to happen.
Phlogiston wedges in the back, so it wasn't easy to take out.
Like the Hulk did
I
to
had to
Loki.
resort to brute force.
Just to get the message through.
Come on, let's go disassemble the central inscription. It shouldn't take long.
I'm not that far, so let's just run. At least you'll have to worry about. So I'll turn in my rockets while I'm at it. Ooh, that 12. More than I thought. Still not enough, but still, almost halfway for a level 6. Still see that all of them are on here, kind of the construction's not yet done, and I'm sure more of the map's gonna be added. Oh, I'm out of stamina. Wait, what? What marker was here? Now what? Oh no, now it's taking me back there? Come on. Oh yeah, she's gonna punch him pretty hard to he'll end up through a wall.
Here we are. This is the place.
This cliff is pretty high. What are we going to do here? Are we gonna climb to the very top and then throw this inscription down the cliff?
Or just mentally not destroying that Paimon.
I'm going to use phlogiston to make an engraving circle on the cliff wall. That will allow me to investigate the internals of the central inscription. Now let me see if this thing can even turn on. I was still an apprentice last time I used it. Before we attempt to engrave the inside pattern of an ancient name with phlogiston, we always use this to draw out the engraving diagram on a cliff or open ground.
Yeah, overkill with the train I'm gonna put you through after everything you've done.
Only after we've confirmed that phlogiston can flow properly through the internal engravings, can we start formally working on the small internal engravings of the ancient name. If we want to dismantle the central inscription in a non-destructive manner, we'll have to use this thing. I really don't want to engrave such a large diagram with my bare hands.
Oh, so you'll be able to see what it looks like on the inside without ruining Tlasoli's inscription?
For the most part. If it were just an ordinary unfinished ancient name piece, I'd just take it apart and pour phlogiston into the internal engravings to see everything. But since it's a central inscription, it would be better not to destroy the blessing that Auntie has prepared for Nichka.
Oh, two things. One, move because now you're commanding officer. So you have to say no, you have your other orders to go. Two, you got yourself almost killed, so clearly you've been stupid with everything, and clearly you forgot all your training if you really got yourself killed.
So, Shilonen, does this central inscription fall under the 20% you understand about ancient names, or the other 80% you don't understand?
Back there. Don't think I'm letting that slide.
Oh, don't worry. As I said, Auntie and I share an understanding of the most important principle, which is names are intrinsically valuable. Only by having names can things be sorted and categorized. They allow the world to become more orderly and identifiable.
Twinkies.
For example, when I order ore, I would usually say I need volcanic crystals of about 35% purity and no more than 3% of impurities. Without specific names, I would only be able to go to the ore merchant and say, I want this and this. No, this isn't it. That one. No, not that one either. Yeah, you see what I mean? Names are a crucial part of how we standardize our workflow. Without names, the work would be impossible.
And she would just get punched in the face by Fei Xiao at that point. And I don't know if she's actually gonna feel it. And her will probably put a smile on Seat Lolly.
Yes, because forging ancient names is first and foremost a technical job. There's no debating that. As for the question of why it's important, as long as it does not affect your ability to perform your work, you'll gradually understand it as you put the process into practice.
You're really good about efficiency.
After all, creating an ancient name is quite the complicated process. Well, let me break it down even further. We're not in the tribe right now anyway. Essentially, by forging ancient names, I'm assigning nicknames to the heroes in Outland's history. Giving someone a name is a subjective expression. You just need to express your hopes and wishes for them. But giving someone a nickname is a much more objective expression. To come up with a fitting and accurate nickname requires much thought and observation. If ancient names or nicknames aren't descriptive enough, no one will remember them anyway.
And how she determines what the name's gonna be?
So the best I can do is gather all the information I could and try to come up with the most fitting nicknames possible. Even a minor mistake in the process could cause people to misunderstand the nickname. For a name engraver such as myself, such mistakes would be considered a major blunder.
Oh, and it's like your specialty. What's an observation, Paimon?
Paimon isn't trying to come up with a nickname for Shilonen. Besides, all of Paimon's nicknames have been very descriptive. Everyone can remember them.
Phew. Now I'm curious. Why don't you, come up with one for me?
Are you serious?
Of course. This is also my line of work, you know. Go ahead.
A nickname? Shilonen. Well, she uses phlogiston to forge weapons and make names for others.
Don't ever stress, Paimon. You gotta make it good.
Smith?
Yeah, not bad. And quite fitting, too. I'll remember it. But, you should keep observing my work, Paimon. Maybe you'll come up with an even better nickname.
Not bad. I think it's about time we make it 10 times harder.
Right, okay. Time to make like a smith and start smithing. Watch close.
Okay. What? You're kidding, right?
Bring it! Adjust the inclination by 2 degrees. Stop. The error margin is within an acceptable amount, but I'll extend the inscription link a little
Don't ask
more
me how
just to be
she's
safe.
doing this like a mountain goat.
I'll leave some space here. And when the linked engravings are activated, the inscriptions here will overlap with each other. And there. That should complete the flow.
Amazing, Shilonen! You were running all over that cliff as if it was flat ground!
Oh no, it doesn't have anything to do with my tribe. It's just the phlogiston adhesive I have on my shoes.
Yeah, how do you do that? You're wearing high heels. You should not be able to do that.
But after all that running around, I'll have to infuse them with more phlogiston again. Huh. I should prepare a spare supply of phlogiston to bring with me next time.
You're actually ready. It covered. Tow it.
More or less, yeah. I usually have at least the key equipment on hand. I can show them to you when we next find the time, but let's get to work first.
How about we do it in private? Let's see what kind of equipment we're working with.
Let me see. Start with Anchor 1 and activate it with Density 3 phlogiston.
Oh, don't get cocky there, kid. I'll show you what a mistake it is to overestimate your abilities.
Whoa! A super huge diagram just appeared! Tlasoli's central inscription is even floating!
Shut up, Paimon.
So are you done checking the inscription, Shilonen? How does it look?
I didn't find any anomalies in the phlogiston engraving. All the adjustments are indeed based on ancient name engraving techniques.
Just say everything's normal. So that means...
That means we can help Tlasoli and Machka now, right?
Well, probably, but I have good news and bad news. Oh, but I'm also just going to go ahead and share both, so it's not like you'll have a choice in the matter.
Paimon will cover her ears after the good news.
Well, even if you cover your ears, the issue will still continue to exist. But, you know, before we get to that, I want to ask the Traveler a question. What are your thoughts on absorbing memories?
It doesn't seem right.
I knew you felt the same way, and that'll save me some initial explanation. I've never been very good at that anyway. It's, hard to control the absorption of memories. Technically speaking, this type of inscription has the power to do far more than absorb memories related to a single person.
Oh, that sounds pretty bad.
By herself, Auntie can't handle that level and scope of work, but if she has accomplices, it is completely possible for her to use this inscription to accomplish far bigger things.
Accomplices? You make it sound like she's committing a crime!
Well, here's the good news. Yes, this Blaze Gem inscription would be the perfect tool to commit crimes, but we haven't found any accomplices or signs that she intends to put it to such uses. From a purely objective standpoint, we can consider that possibility as yet to be confirmed for now. The bad news is, there's still an underlying problem with this Blaze Gem inscription that cannot be ignored. I believe I've mentioned this before. Ancient names operate with the help of the Wyab, granting them the power to read information kept in the ley lines. In this process, the Wyab actually function like relays, helping the ancient name bearer sense the information from within the ley lines. If you remove the Wyab from the process and don't use any tools, then finding a specific story is akin to trying to scoop up a specific grain of sand from a rushing river.
Before she picks it up. Those Twinkies really are pathetic, aren't they? How about you stop fighting like those Twinkies and actually start fighting like a Cloud Knight? So for sad, most likely drown.
Yeah, exactly. Anyone who attempts to do so will likely lose most of their cognitive function or become a babbling madman who talks to themselves all day long. Now, let's consider the memories that Auntie has gathered as the ley line, and Nichka as the only ancient name bearer of this ley line. There's no way Auntie would let Nichka plunge into the river of memories without any tools. She'd only be overwhelmed by the surge of memories. And considering that Nichka has forgotten all of her past, she'll be unable to work on her own to accurately find the correct past. Only Aunt Tlisoli can help her filter the correct memories of her past. So, if my hypothesis is correct, Auntie is actually planning on turning herself into Nichka's Wyab to help her extract the corresponding memories in the different situations she may face.
Yeah, for long as she lives, but after
In
that...
an ideal world, this would be perfectly fine, as long as every extracted memory is correct. Nichka would essentially be getting her past back. And I also believe that there won't be any mistakes in everything that Auntie remembers about Nichka. But Auntie is not a Wyab. Her body won't be able to handle the load for long.
Any moment, she might just... can't ignore.
How can we solve this problem? No matter how we try, Tlisoli will...
Made up her mind.
Names are blessings for the future from people standing in the past.
On, mouse.
I've also made up my mind. Come on, let's go see Auntie.
Something tells me we're gonna find ourselves with something pretty bad. Wait, did I see it? Yeah, it stayed, surprisingly enough. What? I guess we're not paying attention where I'm going. Ah, don't worry, I have mostly recovered it all. If you try to take it away again, let me know. I now handle them, along with several Cloud Knights.
Shilonen. It looks like you've made your decision. Am I right?
Yes, here's some research that I've done. You can reference it to modify the way the central inscription operates. I'll also help you continue working on the Blaze Gem inscriptions, but I must have complete control over all the inscriptions and the ability to oversee their uses. The memories that can be absorbed by the inscription will be limited solely to Nichka's past. We'll plan a set time frame together from which the memories can be drawn from shortly. If you attempt to extract any memories beyond this scope, then I'll consider that as committing a criminal act and halt all work related to the central inscription. After the memory bank is constructed, the Blaze Gem inscription's absorption functions must be stopped immediately. Only functionalities for outputting memories will be kept.
I accept. Thank you, Shilonen. I really...
Auntie, you know I can't stand it when you do this. If you needed my help, you should have just said so. There's no need to beat around the bush like you did.
Using technology for ancient names to forge other things without permission is no trivial matter.
Yes, it's a major departure from the technology's intended use, but it's nothing compared to a child who needs help, compared to a name that's about to be lost. But once this is all over, you must come with me to see Pakal and discuss everything that happened.
Yeah, he's gonna
That's
be some
fine.
big trouble.
I'm willing to accept any punishment for my little Nachka.
All right, let's clear off the table and come up with a plan.
Are we ever gonna see Nichka?
I need some time to consider how to let Nachka control the Blaze Gem inscription on her own and extract the memories from her past. Oh, by the way, did you give the book to Nachka?
How could I just hand her a birthday present that you specially brought for her? I've picked out a box and packaged it up. Wait till her birthday and then bring it to her. It'll be a nice surprise.
No, it's just an old book. There's no need to...
That sounded loud. And not good.
Oh, is Nachka up again? But what was all that noise? It sounded like something broke.
Did she fall? Maybe she knocked something over.
Uh-oh. What if something fell on her? We should check. Paimon will go have a look.
Nachka, don't hurt yourself.
I have a bad feeling.
Shilonen, is that you? You're Nachka?
How
Why
many
is her
times have I
face
told you?
being covered?
Don't get out of bed on your own. You were running a fever yesterday.
Hello, Nachka.
Thank you for the book. I've already read it several times. You've already read it? But didn't Tlasoli package up the book that Shilonen brought?
No. She's all mixed up. The one she read isn't from Shilonen. It's one I bought for her before. A few days ago, she told me she wanted a book. I know nothing about these kinds of books, so I had no choice but to go to the tribe and look for a copy. I eventually found one and bought it for her. I put it in her room once I got back. Soon after, she suddenly developed a fever. I was so busy taking care of her that I forgot about the book and even forgot that she had asked you for a gift.
Auntie, do you know which version of the book you bought?
Which version? The shopkeeper said it was the one with the perfect ending to the story. Apparently that's the only one you can find on the market now. Ugh. It's all my fault. You wasted your money and now it won't even be a surprise.
Oh, it's all right. It's just a book. As long as Nachka enjoys it, that's what matters.
Oh, right. Nachka probably doesn't know us. You're Paimon and Mr. Traveler.
Wait, what?
Mom told me about you. Oh, seems like everyone knows who we are now.
Hello, Nichka.
Yeah, Nachka seems to be doing pretty well today. Since she's been stuck indoors for the last few days, why don't we take her out for a walk?
Hang on.
Take her for a walk. But considering her condition, I don't think she...
Oh, don't worry, Auntie. She'll be safe with the Traveler and me.
Of course I don't like this thing. So weak and pathetic. Can't even go through Cloud Knight armor.
We won't leave the tribe, and if anything comes up, we'll be sure to find the doctor immediately.
I'm sure with that power stuff we can make something far much better.
Besides,
Also,
it's her
some of
birthday in a
that
few
of
days,
some
and we need to go to the
other
tribe to buy some
sis
things.
One's own.
Let's give her a proper celebration. What do you think, Auntie?
I promise I'll be good, Mom. Didn't you say before that I need more fresh air?
All right. As you wish. I also happen to have a few repaired Blaze Gem inscriptions that I need to get back to the tribe. We can go together. Wait for a moment. I'll go get Nachka's water bottle and some towels. Some medicine. Oh, and a parasol.
Why? He's been a little bit overprotective.
Talk about being prepared.
You can go.
It doesn't hurt to be prepared. Okay, let's go. Please be good now, Nachka. don't cause any trouble for Shilonen and the others.
Just remind me to give that guy a beating. That guy doesn't know how to make weapons. Oh, we take yours and commission make yourself a real weapon.
Oh, you can let me carry these. And don't be a stranger, Nichka. Feel free to tell us anything. And even I was quite a handful for Auntie when I was little.
Yeah! It's not often you get to go out to play, so just have fun. Everything will be fine. Okay, thanks everyone, and please don't worry, Mom. I'll be good.
Let's go look for Igno. I've had her blaze gem inscription for a while now, and I'll finally return it to her today.
Game. Here we go. Taking a little while. Too bad I didn't get you this one when they have bonus rewards. I was busy doing other stuff. Wait, up there. Off.
Tosoli, what brings you to the tribe today? Oh, and Nichka too. Well, she seems to be doing much better now. She's even out and about.
First abomination.
I'm sure it won't be long before she'll be playing with Janelle and the others.
I hope so. Here, Igno. This is your inscription. I finished repairing it.
Oh, thank you for bringing it back for me. Oh, by the way, I came across a piece of good quality ore a while ago. I was thinking of using it to make some pretty jewelry for little Nichka. I remember that Nichka would become so happy every time she saw a shiny ring. Right, Nichka?
That's where you're going there, little pup.
I'm sure she'd love that. Thank you.
My pleasure. Give me a moment. I'll bring the ore.
Oh, I can make the jewelry for her. What kind would you like, Nichka?
I would like...
Something shaped like an embercore flower would be nice. She was always asking me before to make her an ancient name with an embercore flower design.
Noted. I'll make that as a gift for her next birthday. Sorry, Nichka. It won't be a surprise for you.
That's okay. Thank you, Shilonen.
Found it. Sorry to keep you waiting. Here, please take it. By the way, Nichka, feel free to write to me if you ever want to know more about ores.
He's still such a pup.
Well, I was shocked last time when you wrote me out of the blue asking for a volcanic crystal.
There should be plenty of stink bones throughout the little temple of theirs. Oh, and a real bomb in their armory.
Sorry about that. She can hardly contain her curiosity now that she started to recover. She's still too weak to go out whenever she wants, so she begs me every day to help her write letters to people in the tribe about all sorts of things.
That's how you know she's one of the children of echoes. It's normal for us to be interested in Orc.
Everything's looking up! Oh, we're just like the main character in the new version of To Kill the Brave, when he was about to save his brother Remak. According to the story, we should be
Paimon, shut up.
Let Paimon see. To kill prey to the goddess of mountains and fire. Let my brother's name ever live on. I am willing to sacrifice my heart and blood in return. The goddess replied, I've heard your prayer, but your brother is no longer your kin. His name has sunken into the deepest of depths.
Then Tequil said, turn my blood to fire so my heart may illuminate the depths. I will bring my brother back before my blood runs dry.
Oh, you remembered that whole line, Nechka? Paimon remembers that's exactly what the book... Huh? Wait, what did the book say?
You forgot? But then you just read Paimon?
Paimon finished both books in one sitting. A lot of their content is nearly the same, so it's easy to get mixed up. But the ending in the older version is more interesting. Even if it's hard for kids to, well, completely understand. Oh, wait. Nechka hasn't read the other ending. It's okay. Just wait a bit and Paimon will read it out for you.
That's not true. Actually, I already know the other ending.
Oh?
You already know the other ending? But didn't you only read the edition your mom got for you?
Hey, what are you all chatting about so happily?
Huh?
She read the other book, didn't she?
Mom. Mr.
Okay, now
Traveler
we can
and
turn
I
this thing
were just
apart and
talking
use its
about
powers
the ending
to
of that
make
book.
something better for Riker.
We were just talking about how the bad guy was defeated and everyone returned home safely. It's a really happy ending.
The other ending.
Aren't happy endings always nice? But if you already read the whole thing, then what will Mom have to read to you at bedtime? Guess you'll have to go to bed early tonight. But I'll buy you some more fairy tales next time, okay?
Okay, Mom.
Give me that here. I'm sure the Artisan Commission is gonna find good use for this.
It's
my voice
pretty
there.
good quality. I'll be able to give Nechka a beautiful and durable piece of jewelry for her next birthday. But, you know, for now, let's focus on celebrating her upcoming birthday. Where are we headed to next, Auntie?
Next, let's visit Apaish Palan. He should be close by. Stay close, Nechka. Don't go too far.
Yes, Mom.
They're hiding something.
Failure is just a step.
Why do my eyebrows keep twitching today? Strange.
I do know that feeling where he just I do have my eyebrows twitch every once in a while.
That means you're about to hit the jackpot, Apaish Palan.
I didn't expect to have two name engravers coming in today. Welcome. What are you looking to buy, Tlazoli? I'll give you a discount like usual.
Whoa! Offering a discount just like that? Tlasoli sure has connections.
She was once our name engraver and did a lot for the tribe. It's only fair that I offer her a discount.
Thank you for your generosity. I've finished repairing your Blasium inscription. Here, have a look. Come on, Nechka. Say thank you.
Thank you, sir.
Oh, so this is Nechka. Tlazoli has shown me some pictures before. It looks like you're doing much better now. How about this? Go ahead and pick anything you'd like from the store. Think of it as a gift from me.
That's sweet of him.
No, that's all right. Mom told me that you've already given a lot to our family.
Oh, well, that was for your family. I've never given anything just for you. If you don't feel like it, you can also let your mom choose for you.
Oh, it's gonna be a little surprise.
Oh, no need to stand on ceremony, Auntie. Go ahead and pick something for Nechka. His drills and small clamps are good quality. The measurements of each part are exact, and they're always very durable. I always come here to buy things if I find myself in a pinch. Oh, do you have any child-friendly safety scissors? I remember seeing a few different styles.
I have a few in stock, but I put them in the back. Let me bring some out for you to pick.
Oh, no need to bring them all the way here. Why don't we just go in the back and choose there? It should only take a moment.
I don't know much about that kind of scissors. Why don't you just go yourself and...
Well, there are too many different designs and varieties of kid scissors. If you don't come and help me choose, I won't be able to pick one that Nechka would like. Come on, Auntie. It'll only take a moment.
Well, she's a warrior, Register warrior. You should probably use it to make some Shanso design tool or weapon. This is what here.
I won't run off. Paimon, who's your favorite character in To Kill the Brave?
Paimon's favorite? To Kill, of course. He went through a lot to rescue his family. In the old version of the story, he was never able to reunite with his family, but he was still really strong and fought as best as he could.
Character.
What about you, Nechka? Which character do you like?
That's very hard, given that she fights with a gunblade. I mean, it could be a mixture of a gunblade with that.
I like Remak.
Oh, the one who was possessed by Quatlique, but never forgot his brother Tequil. He was also an amazing character. If it wasn't for his determination, both he and his brother would have been defeated by Quatlique in the final battle.
I remember all the details, Paimon. You were really immersed into the story.
Of course! A story's only interesting if you can really get immersed in it. Hey, Nechka,
Sure.
why don't we play pretend? You can be Remak, and Paimon will be Tequil, okay?
You just like reciting epic lines.
Mr. Traveler, can I play the role of Quatlique?
Quatlique.
Isn't she the villain? In the old version, she even ate Remak and took on his appearance.
So, version.
Right, she read the version with a happy ending. And that one, Quatlique was defeated and the brothers both survived. Well, it doesn't matter. Only the lines at the end were different. You can go on ahead and say your favorite lines, Nechka. Paimon's read both versions, so she'll be able to play along.
I didn't read it.
My favorite line is the one from the end. It's... Come here, Nechka. Look at you. You're sweating.
Mom!
Let me wipe your forehead. Now, drink some water. This child. You forget everything as soon as you start playing.
We've picked something out for Nechka. A Paishpalan will deliver it to Auntie's house
You feel like
once
something's
he's
off.
packaged it up. How was Nechka?
Oh, we were just
It
about
definitely
to
has
get
to
the
do with that
exciting
story.
part. Really? Oh, now that Paimon thinks about it, Shilonen has dragged Tlisoli away from us a couple of times now. But Why?
Face. Maybe she has something to say.
Let's talk later. Just trust me and act normal for now.
I knew something was off.
Oh, we should head to our last stop, Auntie. It's real hot today, and we shouldn't let Nechka be in the heat for too long.
Right. Let's go see Chevin and head back home.
I'm pretty sure those people that were going for probably know whatever she's planning. Good thing I took the camera, I would have missed this.
I finished repairing your blaze gem inscription, Chevin. I've also reinforced it so it shouldn't fall apart so easily now.
Thank you. How about the volcanic crystal? Was it usable?
Yes, thanks for that.
You're welcome. I just want to see Nechka get better.
Thank you, Miss Chevin.
It's fine. Honestly, you're both too polite for your own good.
I was wondering where you got the ore for such a large-scale blaze gem inscription. So you must be one of Auntie's accomplices, then.
Oh, Shilonen.
We already know what's going on.
That's for next stuff.
You had me worried there. I thought we'd been found out. We'd be in real trouble if Bakal ever got wind of it.
Oh, he'll get wind of it.
To be honest, I won't be able to cover it up for much longer. I've been traveling away from home every few days, and the ore reserves have noticeably decreased. The last time Bakal came and asked me about it, I could only say that I'd been using up a lot of ore to research new styles of jewelry. As for why I had been leaving so often, I said that I had found a new ore vein and wanted to extract some new gems from it. Sorry. I've been talking my head off. Please, come in and have a seat.
Sure, we can sit for a moment, but...
Miss Chevin, can I go see some of the jewelry over there?
You mean Amisha's work? Sure, go ahead. Remember to stay in the shade as much as you can.
Oh, will you stop them? And remind them, if they take anything from him, they'll have to answer to me. But you still remember all the other 10 temples I destroyed after they got on my bad side?
Paimon wants to go too! We'll go together. Paimon hasn't looked at Natlan's jewelry very closely yet.
If the price is good, we could...
Really? Then Paimon's gonna take a good look at what they have!
Paimon, you're so dumb. You're still not catching on what we're trying to do.
You haven't bought any jewelry for a while, Auntie. Why don't you pick one out?
That's it.
Come on, Nichka! We don't know anything about Natlan's jewelry, so you can help us pick something out!
Mr. Traveler,
Come here, Nechka.
Huh?
Sorry, Chevin and Shilonen, but it's already getting late. We should be heading back now. It'll be Nechka's birthday in a few days, and there's still a lot for us to do before then.
Hello there, Lamia. How you doing?
No problem. I'll be sure to bring her some beautiful jewelry to celebrate.
Mom,
Yeah, something's definitely off.
You're getting hot again. Here, Mom will carry you. Let's get going. You forget to take care of yourself once you start playing. Let's go back and we'll have a talk.
I didn't.
Nechka, I never taught you to lie.
Sorry, Mom.
Nichka's looking at us. Paimon feels like something's not right. What should we do?
Just say, well, let's see what Shilonen says.
No, Nechka was having so much fun today that she forgot the time. It's not a big deal. Let me help carry her home. I'm worried you would also have to recover if you carried her the whole way.
No, it's fine. I'll carry her. Let's go, Nechka. It's time to go home.
Yeah, definitely something's off. We're probably gonna end up intervening no matter what. And it's pretty sure something pretty bad.
Thank you, everyone, for spending so much time with us today. Please be sure to come to Nechka's birthday party. Alright, it's nearly bedtime for Nechka, so let's part our ways here.
Oh, Auntie, remember to give her the book, that copy of To Kill the Brave I brought. I went to a lot of trouble to find it.
I understand. Really, do you think I'd let your efforts go to waste?
Yes.
It's very special to receive a book from you. I'm sure she'll put it somewhere safe. Right, Nechka?
Yeah. Thanks, Shilonen.
Oh, put it somewhere? Isn't she going to read it?
Well, I've read the story to her many times already. She's even memorized nearly every line.
No, that won't be a problem, Auntie. Nechka's probably never heard this version of To Kill the Brave.
Oh. What's different about this version?
The majority is about the same, but the ending is different from the one that you bought her. The one I gave her is the unedited version that was originally published. It was released long before Nechka fell ill.
Oh, but I remember you were never very interested in fairy tales, Shilonen.
And of course, he should never let them take things away from him.
Huh. Well, I was just thinking that if what you said about Nechka's illness is true, she shouldn't be able to remember anything about her past before her illness.
Still little papa's always.
So, the ending to the original version of To Kill the Brave is also part of the past that she should have forgotten. In other words, if she hasn't recently read the old version of the story, then she shouldn't possibly know the ending, right?
I don't understand. Why are you so concerned about the ending of this book? Even if she does remember the ending, what does that prove? Maybe she snuck out somewhere when I wasn't watching and read the first edition of the story.
Yeah, okay, that is a possibility. After all, she does remember things that have happened recently. In which case, yeah, let's go ask around the tribe and see if anyone remembers Nechka reading the book. There are only a few shops in the tribe that sell books, or we can just ask Nechka where she'd read it.
The booksellers all have inscriptions, so there's a chance that their memories...
So, you admit that the inscriptions can affect the tribe's current memories? I was very clear that I would consider that a crime and would stop all work on it.
There must be a few more books at home. I
do not wish to see your blood be reduced to ash, but I have seen the light of your heart and spirit.
I beg your pardon?
Nechka, where did you read that book? Answer me!
Go home, Nechka. Are you disobeying me?
You're the one who wrote me the letter, Nechka. You're the one who wanted the book. Only you can speak for yourself. We're listening, Nechka. Right here, right now.
Remember my name, brother. As long as you remember me, I will never have left.
Silence.
That's the line from the old ending. Nechka remembers it.
I know everything. Shilonen, help me, please.
Something's blocking the door.
Get back!
I knew something was terribly off.
Shilonen, wait for us.
The tunnel is blocked. We can't go in. There might also be traps.
Whoa. What are all those things on Nechka's walls?
Yeah, seriously.
It seems Auntie put all the extra inscriptions she made here.
Where did they go?
If she's trying to finish that ancient name, there's only one place she could go. Come on, follow me.
Oh, and what would that be? Oh, right, the cave. Wait, what the? Oh. That is not corn. This thing only has corn in it. Again! All of this has corn. Why am I finding things that isn't corn? How many times did I tell you about that? Okay, level 82. Gee, but we're gonna have Shay alone until I shouldn't worry too much. I'm sure they'll give us Shay alone for this. I'm guessing she is actually some kind of abyssal being, pretending to be the mom. Or she's working with the abyss.
Auntie's workshop. It was supposedly closed after she stepped down from her position in the tribe. But it appears that we've all been deceived.
Why are there people up ahead?
If you're up to shady business, you have to hire shady people to help you.
Let's go, don't hesitate.
Seriously? Come on.
Out of the way or give them quick.
Forget it.
Didn't you get you portable console or something? I remember him giving you some kind of game. Alright, if I shall I could actually do this. Oh, damn it, camera. I'm not taking my chances with those things.
Bring it!
Oh, come on, seriously? Good thing I was able to catch the wall while doing that. Well, I guess I'm saying most to recover and leave her a little special something courtesy of Xiao Chu.
Bring it!
What's this? Oh, I just felt something underneath me. Could be the cat.
Watch this.
There is no escape.
This is a fight for them. Navigation for Shiloh.
Out of the way, or get blown away.
Seriously, Luby.
Forget it.
Yeah, that's a laser, alright. Did Nuffy just try to dive into lava? Seriously, mate? Right, I can only... I don't know if I can actually climb this one.
Bring it.
Oh, just wait till her master finds out. Maybe given the fact I can only travel on this. Oh, an arena looking place. Do we find trouble or the trouble find us?
Silence!
Alright, let's finish this fast.
The time is beckoning. Forget it!
Oh, there they are. I was wondering when they show up.
Fire hazard!
Settle down!
Wait, what? Why? I never used my ability.
There is no escape.
No, that's one.
You're up!
Silence! Yes, you are.
The door's closed here too. Where should we go now?
Don't you face this fast? Because I am
The
feeling
transport
tired.
system seems to still be functioning. Let's go look for the controls and get this cart running again.
And end this stream.
Maybe it can take us further
I'm
inside.
simply really tired. I gotta finish this as fast as possible.
All right, let's keep going.
No, not that one.
Bring it.
Oh, one of them almost got incinerated there. There we go. What the? Oh, I saw loot. What is this crap? Oh, you gotta have more taste than this. Seriously? Yeah. And most of us has better taste than this.
You got here quick.
Impressive.
Nichka's up there! What are you planning to do to her?
I never lied to you. All this time, I've only been trying to save my daughter. Even though she's not my daughter yet. But once everything is over, she will really become my Nichka.
What is she saying? Is she not Nichka?
Fusion memories. Forgetting the past.
So you figured it out. I want to use memories to awaken my Nichka.
So Nichka is actually dead.
She
This
has
is just
stayed
someone
in my
else.
kingdom for far too long. She's afraid of the dark and cold. I'm the one.
This is just
who
some
let her
random
stay
kid
there
getting
alone.
fused with
So I
Nichka's
must bring her
memories.
back. Don't worry, Nichka. Mom hasn't forgotten anything. She has always remembered your name.
Nichka's already dead.
I'm afraid so.
Yep, just as I expected.
Who's that girl lying up there?
She's a child from my tribe. Her parents were killed in the same abyss attack. But wouldn't you know it, her birthday is the same as that of my Nichka. I raised her and took care of her for many years. I thought that taking her in would help me feel better.
And when she fell into madness. Okay, what's a remote? Let's put some real entertainment.
I was so happy the first time she was willing to call me Mom. But then, I suddenly felt very, very scared. Is she really my child? My child's name is Nichka. It could only be Nichka.
Yeah, she fell into madness.
How could I be happy? My little Nichka is still waiting for me. Waiting for me to get her home. As I said, I only want to bring Nichka back, even if it costs me everything. And now, the time has come for me to pay.
It's gonna fail,
As
isn't
for
it?
my useless ancient name, it's finally time to put it to good use. If you're not willing to help me, then you can become the fuel for Nichka's ancient name. Shilonen, you have yet to make a move. I take it you're examining the inscriptions around you. It's no use. I've already set up the blaze gem inscriptions, and the engraving diagram has already begun to run. It's all thanks to your ideas. Now, the central inscription will finally become Nichka's ancient name. After Nichka returns, I'll make sure to invite you to her birthday party.
You're not gonna go up there, are you?
Can't let her harm an innocent child.
There's a flaw in this engraving diagram. The weak point is almost about to activate. So on my mark.
Don't worry, Nichka. Don't worry. Mom is here.
No problem.
3.
Mom will always be with you. I'll never forget you.
2.
Wake up, Nichka. Now. Please, wake up.
1.
It'll be an epic cutscene.
It's alright. It's alright. You'll see Mommy soon. Nichka.
Keep back. Those are distorted thoughts. And the mists are the thoughts' twisted cries. If you become tainted by them, they will control you, and you'll never be free again.
Where are you? I don't want this No more medicine. Will you stay with me forever? Please never leave me again.
Tlasoli, you're the one who twisted Nechka's name into a shackling prison. It's time for you to hear her true voice. Stone engraved and echoing peaks converge, disperse, in ashes be reborn, for flames born anew, and the blazing dawn. Mommy will be with you, Nechka. Always and forever.
Mommy, I've always been with you. And now you're finally listening to me. The old births the new, as flowers shield the roots, so life ever cycles until we return to the land. We've known each other a while, but we've never met. You're Nechka? Yes, but I still don't know your name. My name's Nepeka. It really suits you. Nepeka, I bless you from the past and wish that every day of your future will be filled with peace and happiness.
Okay, that was pretty good. Sad, but pretty good.
I saw Nechka and was speaking with her, but now, where did she go? Nechka? Nechka? Where are you? Answer, Mummy. Please. Please. Shilonin, you saw her too, didn't you? You saw my little Nechka. I felt her hands and hugged her. I was right. I was right. Those gray shadows were just a minor mistake. I just need to restart the ritual again. Alright, I'll start it again and Nechka will...
Have you still not come to your senses, Auntie?
What senses? I was not wrong. Nothing about what happened was wrong. She's just a little upset and was trying to ignore me. That child sure knows how to throw a tantrum. But I understand. I can accept that.
Enough, Tlasoli! The person you summoned with the Blaze Gem inscription wasn't the real Nechka at all. You collected memories of Nechka from countless people, but you forgot one thing. Among what you gathered were not only real memories, but also countless emotions. Didn't you realize what kind of emotions people would feel upon seeing Nechka's condition? When people held a dying child's hand, when they felt her faint breath and saw the helplessness in her eyes, when they sensed her body growing colder and colder, what could they feel but abject pain and sorrow?
I took those emotions.
You absorbed those emotions into the Blaze Gem inscriptions and solidified them as a piece of her past. Those gray figures were projections of that past. They could only reproduce the appearance of Nechka in her sickly state. What the real Nechka wished to say was drowned out by those twisted and painful thoughts.
I didn't want things to turn out like this. All I wanted was to remember Nechka, to see her again.
Nechka has always been with you, Auntie. Everything has long been recorded on your ancient name, the one you said was useless. You exhausted every option and sacrificed everything in the hopes of saving your daughter. That is undeniable. But have you forgotten the true meaning of your own ancient name?
My ancient name is Vtuber.
The immovable love between you and Nechka has already been recorded in your ancient name, but you chose to ignore that. Names are blessings from the past to the future. You told me that, Auntie. You gave Nechka her name, her first blessing. But now, you've turned her name into a prison by taking an innocent child captive, and you've imprisoned yourself.
Nechka is everything to me. Without her, I can't see any future for me. And as for blessings... what blessings have I had since the day she passed? I see her in my dreams every day, grasping my hand, telling me she's in pain, asking me to hold her. But I can't say anything. I can't grasp her hand. All I can do is shout her name over and over again until I wake up. Every day, every single day, I've hated myself, and ancient names too. Who knows? Maybe hate would have been the only thing left to her too.
You think Nechka would have come to hate you?
Probably.
Auntie, do you still remember the last words Nechka ever said to you? Do you remember what her final words really were? The reason you haven't felt blessed is because you've forgotten the true past. Auntie, you've been wallowing in memories of your imagination and refused to let go of them. A name without a past is nothing but a withered tree with no roots, rotting without a future. It's over, Auntie. It's all over now.
Slowly now. Why don't you stay lying down? Oh, on second thought, this might not be the best place to rest. Shalon and Nechka, Napacha, can already stand now, so we made our way over. Thank you, Paimon and Mr. Traveler. I'm fine, really. The real Nechka helped me just now, so it doesn't hurt much anymore.
That's good. If you became Nechka, then this story would really become the To Kill the Brave. This isn't the place to chat. Come on, let's get out of here.
But what about Tlasoli?
Oh, don't worry. She won't be able to cause any more trouble now.
Well, let's hope at least she gets punished for what she did. Which it was still very wrong.
Alright, I've locked Auntie in the house with a few ropes. I'll take her to the tribe shortly to be punished for what she did.
Good. I locked her up with a few ropes. I don't think it was just a few.
We can get away from the house and get some sun.
You just want to take a nap, don't you?
After dealing with all of that, I'm completely out of energy.
Well, you don't mind if I use those dice as a pillow, right?
She's already planned out everything. Shilonen sure doesn't waste time. It's still so scary to imagine. Tlasoli wanted to turn her adopted child into Nechka, and she even nearly succeeded.
We found out in time.
Yeah, she was so cool in the final moments. She went right into action and took control of the situation instantly.
Well, it's all thanks to Napacha's resilience. She never gave up. If it weren't for her bravely trying to get help, then I wouldn't have noticed Auntie's plan so easily.
It was thanks to all of you encouraging me. After all, this was already the last idea I could think of. I tried to get the attention of many others who visited before, but they were all either quickly whisked away by Tlasoli or simply refused to believe me. Even if I told them everything, Tlasoli would just blame my illness to cover it up. All she had to do was start to cry, and then the guest would try to comfort her, but completely forget about me. She would inspect all the
That's
letters
so
I
sad.
sent and any gifts I received. And then, if I didn't comply, she would force me to drink some strange medicine. It would put me to sleep for a few days, and it would be hard for me to remember anything. I would see a lot of weird things while I slept, and the walls around me would start talking.
Damn, that's
so
messed up.
scared every day. If I wasn't able to get your help this time, I might have just given up.
It's all in the past now.
Us now, Nepeka. If anyone dares to hurt you again, the Traveler and Shilonen will send them flying!
Oh, definitely.
Yeah. Sorry. I just can't help it.
Just give her a hug already. She
You
needs
are
it.
already super brave, and you even managed to call Shilonen for help. Oh, you definitely found the right person.
I think she only takes her in and takes care of her.
Shilonen isn't the kind of person who gets distracted easily by crying. She pays attention when someone's talking and doesn't miss a beat.
And it was because of your help that I was able to pick up on the details. Without you, it would have been extremely difficult for her to communicate that she needed help.
Yeah, clearly Shilone's taking her in. Good. She'll be in good hands.
Tlasoli would certainly be more on guard if I tried to speak with her, and would probably have just kept Nepeka locked up in a room again.
So we had a part to play too! But where did Tlasoli even get the confidence to try this scheme? When Nechka was alive, surely many tribe members would have tried to help her. Was she not scared that someone would realize that Nepeka wasn't Nechka?
She must have been using the Blaze Gem inscription for a very long time.
That's certainly a possibility. The inscription she created would
this
not
is
only
trash.
collect information related to Nechka's past, but also actively erase people's memories of Nechka. It's similar to graffiti. If you want to paint something new on a wall that has been painted before, then first you must remove the old painting. It's possible that I was also one of her targets, which would explain why she was so willing to let me have the central inscription.
Whoa, and you still took it? If it were Paimon, she would have thrown that thing away the first chance she had!
Well, you can't uncover the truth without taking some risks, right? If I hadn't disassembled the inscription myself, I would have never realized her actual motives.
So you suspected her from the very beginning?
Oh, no, she's my auntie after all. How could I have seen her as a villain from the start?
I see that
The
being
most
difficult.
I did was keep the possibility and a corresponding plan in mind, and
Hey there,
it was
Sarah,
just
how
our
you
luck
doing?
that the worst case scenario actually happened. But now that I look back on it, we still managed to rescue a suffering child, even if that wasn't our original intention. Anyway, I think we've just about summarized everything and praised each other enough by now. Everything is finally over, and Nepeka can finally be herself.
So, what should I do now, Shilonen?
You should do whatever you like, of course. No one's going to lock you up anymore.
But I don't know what I can do. Everything I know is about Nechka. What she'd like to eat, which flowers she enjoyed, how she acted and spoke? I'm not her, but I can only be like her. I don't know, Shalonen. I just don't know.
Oh, don't worry, Nepeka. The Blaze Gem inscription isn't working anymore. No one will force you to be somebody else again.
But I no longer remember anything about myself now besides my name. What if I never remember my life and lose all of my past? I'm scared, Shalonen. What should I do?
Oh, don't cry, Nepeka. Here, take this. I took some ore from Tulasoi's collection and made this as a mold.
A Blaze Gem inscription! You can make them too?
Oh, of course not. It's just a pretty piece of stone. Take it. I've engraved your name, Nepeka, on the top. This is your first blessing, the one you received from a pair of people who loved you with all their hearts. It has always protected you and stood over you. For all of past, present, and future, it's never strayed far.
But I don't even remember the names of my parents. I don't remember anything.
I'm sure if you're way too young to even remember. Damn it, laptop, don't try and go into sleep mode.
Huh. I won't make any big promises and say everything will return to normal. I'm not sure what kind of future you will face. I can only promise that no matter what the future holds, your name will never fade. This is a blessing given to you by a name engraver. You'll continue to grow and mature as a sapling sprouts upward and becomes a healthy tree, or as birds spread their wings to fly high into the sky. Your name is your starting point, as well as your guide. Remember your name and everything you've experienced, and you'll know how to step into your future.
I'll do my best.
You can do it, Nepeka!
Thank you all. Shalonen, Paimon, and Mr. Traveler.
If you really can't come up with what to do, don't worry. Just relax and take it easy.
And don't go into Shalonen's workshop, otherwise you're gonna get buried in books.
We're from the same tribe after all. If nothing else works, I can always go to the elders and look up your history. And until then, you can stay at my workshop. I can handle another mouth to feed.
Good, you just stay courage. Just be careful with your workshop. You won't end up like Kachida did. The plan?
I don't know if the plan will work. I'm not even sure who I should look for. Well, rather than placing our hopes on a plan that relies so heavily on luck, we should just focus on ourselves. Well, anyway, enough about all that for now. Let me take Tlasoli back to the tribe first. Oh, come with me, Nepeka. Oh, gosh. I nearly forgot that we haven't even had dinner yet. What would you like to eat?
Huh? Oh, anything. I'm not picky.
Oh, good. Let's go. We have a lot of work to do. We have a very busy future ahead of us. Oh, and one more thing.
Alert. Is that was from Kick just now? No, it was not from Kick. It seems like Stream Elements is not working, but my other bot doesn't show me much. Okay, thank you for follow the Zoe. Zoe's Scofield, I think that's how it's pronounced. I do have to look elsewhere for the YouTube activity. And that I don't have it open on my laptop because of limited space on my screen.
Happy birthday, Nepeka.
That's a really nice thing. And I do see Silona being a good mom. Oh, it's not over yet? Oh, there it is. Let's see from there, Sharon. Okay, next day, let's go to the clock. All the way to there. Okay, I am gonna be ending it real soon right now, and it is really late. Just trying to finish this really quick. I better use this at the 7 because I don't feel like climbing. This would have been much longer than expected. Then again, I did use up some of the star time from the beginning of the stream to finish another quest, which is a good thing I did finish it. So I think it did make mention of it.
Oh, you're here. Everything's been taken care of now. I was just about to go have a rest.
Why is that when you're about to go take a nap?
Well, the tribe is still discussing that. I mean, not many have ever used ancient names to commit a crime. Pakal will have a lot on his plate.
Yeah, no surprises, but hopefully they give her a
what I do
worthy
know
punishment.
is that Tlisoli's workshop will be closed permanently, and any remaining incomplete Blaze Gem inscriptions will be completely destroyed. And as for the completed Blaze Gem inscriptions, I'll be handling them, which, whew, yeah, yet another hassle to deal with. Anyway, at least her ancient name is fine. Otherwise, we'd have a real mess on our hands. Oh, and speaking of ancient names, I actually have some good news. The memories that were absorbed by the Blaze Gem inscriptions can be restored to their owners.
That's good news.
Now, once all the Blaze Gem inscriptions stop working, the memories will return to their respective owners.
Good on memories of Nishka. Oh, come back.
Yeah, that's right. Huh. Wait, now that I think about it, in her attempt to get Nechka to come back, Auntie made the entire tribe forget about her. Now, Nechka really is gone, but everyone is about to remember her. Phew, what a bizarre turn of events.
And of course I'm gonna remember the pain as well.
She's resting in my workshop. I contacted others from the tribe and told them about my plan to conduct an official investigation into her history.
And supposedly we know that her parents are already dead.
The tribe hasn't responded yet, so I'm planning to take her in for now and teach her some crafting skills. But that's for another time. For now, she should just rest and sleep. After all, she's got a busy future ahead of her.
Don't say, especially with you. There we go. Let's go in here. Take a look at this. Okay, all the inner ones are done. Now I just need to wait for the last part for the other quest to come out. It's not out yet, right? Yeah, no, it's still not out. Okay, I'm gonna do this because don't really have enough time to do them. I am gonna go to sleep pretty much about now. Right about now. This telling me. Okay, no, nothing for me to worry about. No place for me to turn them in here, right? No. Okay, what's gonna check? Alright. Do I have enough? Ah, gosh darn it! Short by 3! I got time, fortunately. Oh, but it was so close. So close. To pull for Shangli. Oh, here. But anyways, it is like 2:25 in the morning. I need to get some sleep. Plus, my mind's really slowing down. The caffeine really left my system kind of quick. I've been feeling tired for about half an hour now, and wanted to end it sooner. It's just that I wanted to finish the quest as well. So let's see. Tomorrow, it's gonna be Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna be starting the event since I already finished the story part. With what's significantly shorter than I thought it would be. We'll see how long it takes me to finish the event. There's at least plenty of content, and there's at least tolerable. There's at least somewhat entertaining and rewarding. Unlike other permanent events, which were not. Like the film one. Yeah, that one was boring, but there were so many story Jason, it was worth doing it anyways. Anyways, I am exhausted right now, and I need sleep. So, thank you all for watching. Hope you all enjoyed it, and I hope to see you all next time. Good night, everyone. Bye bye.